everybody. Welcome into this week's chapter of Chosen by Night. I'm your host, your storyteller, your dungeon mistress, Void Doll. To get the trigger warnings out of the way, this is an adult stream. This is a horror stream. The MMCs and FMCs are morally black or gray, which means they could shoot you and fuck you in the same scene. If that sounds exciting to you, feel free to stay. And I don't mean horny exciting, I mean, oh, this is going to be the worst and best accident, then I can't look away from it. If you are curious to see the choices that are presented to the coterie and the consequences that follow, stick around. But I feel like in terms of trigger warnings, the last thing that I will say, if anything possibly could happen in a Darkstalker romance that you would buy from a bookstore, I would like you to imagine that it could be here. Okay? Like you have been warned. I have mature. This is 18 plus. Obviously, we'll do our best not to break any kind of TOS from Twitch, but the imagination and the words will cause you to allude to certain events and certain things. And even if the story so far seems pleasant, we are dealing with monsters. And these monsters have chosen prey. Nobody is in love yet. Except maybe there's one guy. Maybe one guy is in love, and even then, it could easily turn into, I want to be so hard inside her skin that I fucking eat her and skin her in the woods. Oops. So let's just put our panties on, prepare to get a little wet in the most adult and unadult and childish way possible, and proceed. Warning's done. With that being said, I'm going to pass the microphone around to the rest of my players, and they will introduce who they are playing, who they are, where you can find them on the internet, and etc. Starting with ViciousSJay.
Oh, I'm so sorry for my food game. I was in the middle of logging in, and God, I was let me do that. Zone out. I'm so sorry. I am ViciousJay, as you can see, completely inept at anything and a little bit of everything that I can do. I play Sasha, a child of Slavic, Russian immigrants, third generation, represent. Lives at her grandma's home that is way too big for her, but she will do what it takes to keep the house. Likes animals, walks dogs. The Bark Side of the Moon CEO. Passing the goon mic to my left hand goon man, Vil.
I will take the goon mic unto myself. Hi everybody, I'm JustAnotherVillain, aka Vil, Gene for this game. Your humble, inconspicuous, horny doctor who's here for whatever the hell's gonna happen. Yeah, it's gonna be a hell of a time. Pass it on over to my right. The goon mic goes to the madman himself, Hazard.
Hazard, I think you're muted.
Oh, okay. I was saying, oh no, I accidentally clicked the wrong button, which was not the unmute button. It was the pin button on accident. So thank you for helping with that. And I was also saying I'm the Mad Hazard, and I'm playing Nash. And I totally had an introduction in my head, and then I am now blanking. That's good. You can't find me on the internet anymore. Don't look, except for maybe here. Yeah. And now I'm gonna pass it over to Lalo. Lalo's on the same row, right?
Oh. Hello everyone. I am Soda Pup. I play Lalo, who I would like to remind everyone he's a 5'10" man. He's just scrawny and dainty and whimsy. He wants to live a peaceful life someday in the woods, just being dainty. But you can find me on literally any social media platform underneath Soda Pup Cosplay, and that's pup as in like puppy and not Soda Pop, which is very mistaken. But yeah, passing it over to the one and only TheNatchan. You're muted.
I was muted because I was fixing things. My bad. Thank you.
All right,
hello. Hello, everyone. It's me, TheNatchan. I am playing Emery, Mr. Green. Not only is it his favorite color, it's also his last name. But yeah, I don't know. That's him. You can find me here sometimes. Once in a blue moon. I stream over on my own channel, but my life be hectic. Yeah, so I'm gonna pass it to Emery's bestie, Sweet.
Hi, I'm Sweet. I'm playing Dahlia, your favorite New Orleans tea shop owner, and you can find me only here and nowhere else. Please don't look at the past. Thank you. Over to the Storyteller.
Okay, now we're going to dive into the recap, and then we're going to pick up, and you're just going to hold my hand and not let go. So, whoever would, Vil, if you wouldn't mind with the recap.
As I said I would. On the last Sashish, everyone was like enraptured by the music at the beginning, and everyone after a while was able to snap out of it. Nash was the one, sorry, not everyone, who did not get enraptured by the whole thing, as everyone was, you know, having some form of emotional reaction, be it physical, so on and so forth. A lot of things were happening on the floor and in the pit. A lot of things were happening. Once everyone was able to break away, our eyes went over to the group that had the injured individual, namely Emery and Dr. Brandt. Jean was able to kind of fix him up, you know, check both him and Lalo for concussions, gave him some painkillers, you know, set his nose again. Nash noticed who he was, but he was just playing it off like, yeah, I'm not, no. Then they had a little sidebar. Said like, oh, something's wrong with you. We need to go over here. They had a conversation. Nash was very inquisitive. Like, are you being forced against your will? Like, do you have a choice? He admitted not to having a choice, but not being coerced or forced into it. He's being paid. That's the honest truth. Definitely being paid. So he is okay in that regard. Still gave him his card, you know, business and all that. While everyone was away, Lalo and Emery had a bit of a conversation, just a bit back and forth, kind of essentially about the craziness of it all and how it went down, if you will, in that regard. And then we snapped over to Sasha and Emmy. Emmy, right? Yes, Emmy. Okay. You know, they're outside playing around, doing push-ups, pull-ups, you know, on the swing set, park set, that whole thing, having a wonderful time. Then out comes Chase, in his suit, breathing on the back of Sasha's neck. She's not able to realize it. Him being the weirdo individual he is, puts his phone on just so they can have a conversation, even though they were already talking face to face. But he's a lovable guy. He's a weirdo, but he's just a silly little guy. He's just doing his thing. He's playing drums. He's cursing at his front man and doing his thing. They had a bit of a back and forth. Went to chase Emmy. When Chase did that, Sasha, I can't remember if it was given the phone or it was taken. I can't recollect properly. And I just read these notes. I'm sorry, my brain is that of a goldfish. But either way, she noticed a collage, something similar that she tried to submit to the shelter to kind of make it look more homely, more nicely, more lively, less, what's the word? Drab, I think. Yeah, drab seems right. In that regard, after Emmy is caught, Chase is feel free to look even more, and kind of makes it a little, alludes to something little sketchy, a little ominous. Who knows? We'll have to push deeper down that rabbit hole. After that back and forth, Chase is like, hey, don't steal things and get caught. I mean, just don't steal things. It's bad. Gives her a hug, says bye to Sasha, goes back in. As everyone reconvenes, Jean, Nash, Lalo, and Emery, he checks up on Emery once again, saying, you should probably go and see, a doctor the next day just for a follow-up to make sure, everything's right and intact. Either a doctor or emergency room, whatever works. Jean got a little inquisitive about him, but, that's just kind of his mind going, if it were. Lalo asked, is there any way to, chill me out, in a sense? I'm not going to give you any drugs, so probably a drink just to, ease your mind at best. This moment, Nash and Jean notice two individuals out in the crowd. Jean notices one of the band members in the helmet and the latex outfit and that whole getup. Just follows him like a moth to a flame. Easy. Nash notices employer at the show, and he himself, being the inquisitive, curious individual he is, goes forth to meet with her. However, once those two individuals are away, Lalo and Emery have their little heated encounter with what we know as the Fox, also now Sutton. A couple individuals get naked, some kisses are exchanged, It gets a little hot, gets a little heavy, Someone's a little horny, someone's a little desperate. There's a bit of grinding. I won't go full detail, but you can watch the rest on YouTube. For Nash encounters his boss. They have a back and forth, and they kind of discover a bit more about each other. Try to get to know each other more on a personal level, not just professional. Nash is the kind of guy that likes to keep it professional. He likes to, not get emotionally tied or involved. But the employer, not so much. He's like, well, I can't do this if, I'm employed. Well, you're fired. Well, okay. And you'll be rehired later, but still. There's some things asked about Nash himself, about her, about how she was held in a home, mistreated horribly, battered by this individual that was trying to be found. Nash isn't a fan of that because Nash is a swell guy. He has a good moral compass on him. That being said, the subject shifts to Nash and sometimes how he feels like his brother goes a little too far, and kind of alluded to potentially just possibly killing him if necessary. And I was like, oh, okay, we went there. That scene starts to turn a little hot and heavy, even though like Nash was against it. But emotions got high, and many other things definitely got high as well. As we kind of fade to black from that, Jean has this encounter with the twink in the helmet and latex. Becomes very heated by a bench. Jean just doesn't even, he just goes for it, man. He just says, fuck it, we ball. At a point, everything kind of just turns on its head as his hand is bitten. And then the table of advantages has switched. Artery is cut open, asked a couple of questions, while certain things are definitely high. As we go back to Lalo and Emery, as their scene begins to conclude, Sawyer comes in hot with the machete coming at Sutton, threatening him, be like, yo, get off my rat, get off, Lalo, so on and so forth. Man, it is in a heartbeat where Sawyer's just coming after him with a machete like Jason Voorhees, man. It's freaking awesome. Sawyer's just heated, goes after him with the machete, goes all the way to the stage with it. They have a tough, somehow Sutton gets the freaking machete, which is crazy. I'm just like, it's insane. It's nuts. This band is the most unhinged group of individuals I've ever seen. As that concludes, Lalo and Emery, collect themselves and become more proper. A little bit of embarrassment and sets in, even though both of them felt pretty good about it. Definitely Lalo. He's like, that was good, right? I'm like, it felt good? Yeah, it felt good. As that concluded, we went to Sasha. Sasha went home with Emmy. They had a conversation, and this scene was so good. Because, Emmy kind of, goes against the grain. She doesn't like the couple of pink girls make fun of her for it. She doesn't have a lot of friends, and people make fun of her for it. But Sasha's, the one person she's able to connect with and find, a genuine bond that someone's going to be, not just treat them like a kid, but, treat them like they're valued. You could treat any kid like a kid, but, once you, not treat them like a kid and actually, treat them like a person, that's special. That's very special. It's a bond. You're finding a bond with someone. Sasha decides to make cookies, and as Sasha decides to make cookies, Emmy's like, I'm a little tired, I'm gonna lie down, take a little nap. Emmy takes a little nap. Sasha tucks her in real tight, and she goes do her thing in the kitchen. She hears this noise though outside. Doesn't like it. The lights go out and everything. It's dark. Oven's still going. There's this noise outside. She takes a roller pin. Also, solid move. Great weapon. Goes outside. As she begins to slowly make her way outside, cautiously, it's kind of like a pond, a little bit of a water pool there. And as this water pool comes more into sight, it becomes very murky, almost kind of like swaths of black in the pool itself, as this sloshing noise comes out of it, steps out of out of the ocean, kind of like shoes. And as this happens, this giant individual, which I will retroactively say was someone that she did see outside the front with an unlit cigar in hand as a cop car went by, whispers in, Russian and native tongue, don't be afraid, everything's gonna be all right. And it comforts her. She kind of loses sense of self, feels like some pain, but there's some exhilaration as well within said pain. Few other things are uttered. She wakes up, kind of tries to lick off the blood off of her lip. Tries to lure anything away that could before going back, and just decides to go back into the house since it would be probably better and safer at this moment in time. As we go back to the rest of us in this chronicle, We all witness the blood, the fight that is to come. Only one who makes their check is Emery, who was not enraptured by this, as the fox and the serpent, I believe, if I'm corrected, then I'm corrected, begin to have their tuss, their fight, and everyone's moved in a different way, whether it's arousal, exhilaration, like aggression, different mental states and emotional states that just collide as everyone like watches this scene unfold as they begin to fight in the pit. Also, Dahlia wasn't feeling well, so that's why she wasn't here. So she was just, trying to feel well, trying to get through the moment. So that's where Dahlia was. Sorry if that was long, but I consumed a lot, and I tried to do it to the best of my ability after reading it.
Extra dice to add to any pool tonight for doing the recap. Thank you. All right, and so we begin. Dahlia, I need you to roll. Let me look at your character sheet. I need you to roll a stamina. And a resolve for me.
Two auto attackers. Oh, Boris.
If there's two of these, what does that mean? Oh god, this stupid background is not helping. Hold on.
Two of them with stars on the side.
Yes.
That's with 4. That's a critical success.
7.
Wow.
7 successes. Wow, these straw dice got this helpful.
Okay. You find your way to the very, very back of the old Fillmore, where porta potties have been erected, and to your stomach, it feels like the monolith of these should stink, but don't, surprisingly. Thank God that this pillar of release is here. The overwhelming emotions, the fight at the bar, the malaise that just weaves about this crowd that seems to emanate from this band, and even beyond the band itself, emanating back and forth like a reverberation caught in an echo between the enjoyers and the entertainers. This porta potty, the moment that you are shut inside and the music gets far away and cut off, you breathe. And you puke. Over and over, it feels like. Until at once you are empty. Next to the porta potties, there is a trailer that has running water, mirrors, sinks to wash your hands, and you find yourself exiting the porta potty and stepping in there. But you're not alone. And as you walk up to wash your hands, you still can hear the muffled music and the crowd going wild, and you're not entirely sure how long you've been, maybe half hour at most. And in between flicking your hands into the sink and then grabbing a paper towel to wipe your hands and then clean up at the sink yourself, you look up and the light overhead flickers. I need you to roll a composure and resolve this time.
Oh, sure.
Another 7 with another crit. Wow. That's crazy. How many dice
Me
do you
again.
have for that? There.
Bruh.
6. I knew that one was important. And I also feel like she would have good stuff.
True. Mental and social grounding.
Mhm.
You are dealing with a shift in adrenaline. It is a hormonal change and an emotional one that doesn't quite all add up. Naturally, you feel adrenaline, you were slapped, and you had to defend your friends. But this is something else. This is something like an egg buried in the earth, nested in the adrenaline. And as soon as the light finishes flickering, for whatever reason, and you look about this small trailer, quite stifling, it's quite hot. You're alone. But you know, without a doubt, there is somebody else in the trailer with you, and you did not hear them leave. What do you do?
She's just gonna walk out. And she's gonna be like, well, I guess it's like Emery says, everything in New Orleans is haunted, so probably this weird sink trailer's haunted.
Okay.
She just keeps going.
You close the door, you step down the little narrow steps out onto the short walk of a pavement. What's an awareness for me?
Would you like me to count the one on the floor, or would you like me to re-roll it?
Reroll it, please.
Oh, sad. 3 successes.
A cool wind caresses the skin of your calves and across the sandals on your feet. And you hear a whistle. And it's really long and low. And it draws your attention. So on this little narrow lane of pavement, it goes back to the Fillmore and then out and away. You can see streetlights, you can see a couple of low-slung buildings, and a lot of grass and trees. On said trees, Spanish moss hangs like decorations left for Halloween by nature herself. You know that those are filled with tiny little insects known as triggers. But when you look back to the yacht, and then down the lane, there's something drawing. Something pulling you down the lane. And it feels comforting and safe. But underneath it, like that egg nested in the adrenaline, there's a warning that you can't quite place. Do you resist the call, the whistle?
Look at
How long did I say Dahlia's?
She's been gone at this point between 15 minutes and
No.
a half an hour. Sorry, what?
How long she's lived in the quarter?
Oh,
Like in New Orleans.
I don't think you
I don't know if
have
I
shared
said
that yet.
I feel like it's been a couple of years.
I think they've been friends 5 years, so it's like
Okay.
they became friends shortly after she moved there.
So realistically, being like an implant to New Orleans, she would not follow the whistling.
You resist.
Correct.
Okay, roll an intelligence. And a resolve.
If I get 3 of the onks with the stars, that's still just 4 and then a
Correct.
normal success.
Correct.
Okay, 6 successes.
I have to roll. You resist. You turn away from the little lane, dismissing the feeling. And you're facing off with the yacht. You head back to the concert.
Yeah, go ahead back.
Okay. You step forward. There's something swift that shoots out in front of you, large as a wall, and you smack into someone, only for their arms to grab onto your biceps and right you. And then you make eye contact, and I need you to roll your intelligence and resolve -3 dice.
Two successes.
2?
Mhm.
Okay. Their face is like heaven. And their smile, a flash of white, beautiful teeth. Oh, and this rumbling voice that kind of reminds you of thunder says, I was wondering where you had got enough to. You should not go too far, Dahlia. And then his smooth palm slides into your hand, and he draws you around the bathrooms, into the grass, closer to the river, where trees and cattails and shrubbery rise up, and there's only a few people, just a handful. You can see 3 of them smoking around a large barrel with a fire all up in and among them. You can make out a couple of things about him. His skin is brown. His eyes are smoldering. And the way in which his face is arranged is a symmetry that is like a god. And you can't stop looking at him. And he pulls you around the smokers, closer to the river, into the trees, which you know we probably shouldn't go because there are ticks, but that seems like such a distant, not important thing. Not in this moment. And at the mouth of the river, he spins you forward, and he pulls you by the hips right up against him. And you fit perfectly right at his collarbones. What do you do?
Oh my heavens, I am so sorry to have bumped into you. I might be a little intoxicated. I also don't know why we're in the trees by the river. I don't mean to impose. I should go. I have friends waiting for me. I'm so sorry. And she'll attempt to leave, I guess.
You do. He's still holding your hand.
I did not give you permission to walk away, Dahlia.
Do I know this man?
Never seen it before.
I don't think I know you. Or do you?
He pulls you close again, and his arms come around you and lock.
You could scream, but I don't think anyone will care.
Your chest, or his chest, is to your back, and you're looking at the Fillmore and all the flashing lights. And he leans down by your ear and says,
"What is your favorite scary movie?"
I mean, I don't really watch scary movies, stranger. But one time my friend Emery and I watched the original Texas Chainsaw Massacre, but we fast forwarded the entire movie, so he was just spinning in circles with a chainsaw. That was really good.
The stranger chuckles. And then he moves over to your other ear and says,
I'm going to tell you something. And tomorrow when you wake up, you're going to make a choice. If your answer is yes, you're going to leave a sunflower in your mudroom. And you're going to change the color of Sprout's collar.
and you hear this bell. As the stranger from, you think like a pocket or something, he draws this little green hat collar, and it's covered in sunflowers, and he dangles it in front of you. And you
My answer is yes to.
You feel compelled to take it.
She takes it.
Okay.
Still confused.
You are something called a chosen. And you are either going to help me get the world, or I'm going to try to kill you. Because if you say no to me, it makes you my enemy.
And he kisses your cheek.
And you are so very pretty. But I bet you're just as pretty on the inside.
And he moves over to your other cheek and he kisses it. And that's when you realize he's not holding you, Dahlia. But your body feels frozen and unable to move.
What do you mean, get the world?
There are things only a chosen can do. And I am very lucky to have found you. And your friend, Emery.
And he kisses your pulse. And he makes this sound like a creature.
Okay. Can I go now?
Should I show you a good time? Pretty little thing.
No?
You have to resist to say no. You've got to roll.
I'm blessed.
So
What am
go.
I
You're going to be rolling a wits and resolve.
Okay. I'll have to reroll that.
Okay.
Okay, you're going to use an inspiration.
Yeah, if I'm allowed. Man, that was a horrible roll. It's really sad to see them roll blank. Four successes.
Okay. You swear to God, you say no, but you hear yes humble from your mouth. And he chuckles and comes around front of you. And he's going to kiss you. And he slides his tongue into your mouth. And then he grabs you around the thighs and he hoists you up like you weigh nothing. And the curve of your pelvis fits perfectly. And you don't even know why you're doing this. But your chest tightens and peaks, and a flood of desire fills your womb, and your whole body is lit with a need. And his hands feel like they're everywhere. And maybe that's just his breath. The hard feel of his strength. His bones like iron, his teeth, his kiss like a brand, and he kisses down and down and down until he's over your left breast, and he rears back, and he snarls like a great cat, and he bites you. And you moan and you come against him over and over as he draws from you, suckling and purring. And when you open your eyes next, Dahlia, you are standing inside the VIP room in the yacht, and you are alone. When you reach up to feel your chest where you were bitten, there is nothing, but you are moist between the legs, and your bra is crooked, and you are a little out of breath. Your hair is mussed, and you can smell him. Rain and something hot. And lingering are his words, say yes to me and say no to him. And I'll be your favorite scary movie, sweet thing. You hear a chant rise up, and it takes you a second reeling to understand what you're hearing, until it's Emery, 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 Emery. Do you follow the noise of the crowd screaming your friend's name?
I do. Well, I'm extremely confused.
Okay. Emery.
Yes,
I need you to make a roll.
okay.
These gifs that you guys are posting are so fun. Like the cats that are just like, I love you, and they bite the fuck out of you. I need you to make a athletics and a strength. So you're going to be doing a brawl, I think. Hold on.
Okay. So strength and a brawl?
I'm looking. Hold on. No.
Okay.
You know what? Athletics or brawl are the same. Fine. You know what? Just
Yeah, they're the same for me.
athletics. It's fine. Just roll it.
Okay.
Mhm.
I'm gonna spend a willpower.
Okay.
That's like got nothing there. 2. It's the highest I can get without critting.
I need everybody else that is inside the pit area. Emery needs to roll next dice pool. Oh, so roll again, Emery. Danny played a Streamlets for you.
Okay.
Everyone except for Dahlia. I need you to roll something. Oh, and Sasha, who's not in this scene. But everybody else that is in this scene, watching Emery do this thing, I need all of you to roll to determine perhaps how you will remember what is about to happen. So you are going to be rolling an intelligence.
Just intelligence?
I think I'm also going to have you roll an awareness as well, I think, or occult. I think either one. So pick which one you would like to roll for your character. And then, Dahlia, you get to roll a wits and awareness.
You said what's an awareness, right?
Yes.
My reroll from Danny is still a 2.
Okay.
So I got like 2, I don't know, natural ones or whatever, and 2 critical successes. Does that,
So that's 4.
does that like cancel out or something?
It makes it a regular. It actually,
Is that just
technically,
like 1 success or
it
something?
only cancels it out when you're rolling with like you're actually like you're a vampire and you're rolling. So they're just regular successes for now. So instead of a critical, they're just 2 successes instead of 4.
Okay.
That's what
And
I'm gonna roll.
So the 1 failures aren't anything? They're just failures?
They ruin your critical. So you are just 2 successes instead of 4. Yeah.
Gotcha. Okay.
Mm-hmm. And then Dahlia, what'd you get on your wits and awareness?
I got a 2.
Okay. Everything happens really fast. Emery, you get into the pit. The fox is reeling from his loss. The serpent, she twists her head around, those braids and beads clacking. She reminds you of a predator, like from the movies. But you are moving into the pit regardless. Despite of the blood that's dripping down in between her breasts that are banded, and she beckons you forward, and everyone is screaming. And the people immediately around the mouth of the pit, all of them begin to bleed, and you don't know how they begin to bleed, but their palms are outstretched and there are slashes. Not just one, but many. And they're squeezing their hands and bleeding them down, and with 2 successes, you manage not to break your ankle when you trip. And fear and desire is mixed in a strange way. You're not attracted to women, but for some reason this woman, you're into it.
Yeah, that's weird.
You'll bounce on it crazy style if she asks you and she tells you to kneel. And then you say your name, Emery Green, and when she speaks your name with her head reared back, the entire crowd begins to chant it in a frenzy, including Nash and Lalo and Jean.
Oh, good.
Above the ring of mortals bleeding into the pit, you have a distinct impression of being watched. Your brother and the wolf. And there is something cold and evil emanating from the wolf. And then the wolf looks up, and you're not sure why he looks up or who he's looking at. But Sawyer glances at the wolf just as he is distracted, and he ducks, vanishing behind the crowd. And when the wolf looks back, his head whips side to side, and he disappears into the crowd as well. Noticing that the wolf ducks, that massive figure called the centipede, you think he rears his head back and he laughs. And when someone goes to get involved, he brings a meaty fist to the centipede and he smashes them in the face with it and they drop. You hope not dead. And when someone else goes to intercede, same thing, and he's laughing, smashes them in the face, and they drop.
Okay.
The spider doesn't move.
It's like, nah, it's fine.
And there's another one of them that doesn't move. When the centipede wheels in on them, his arms go up, palms showing, gloves out. Mask that is a flashing gesture simply playing a slew of neon emotions. But the body language is, I don't want any of that. And the centipede turns and he watches. Dahlia. You get there just as the serpent is tackled. You don't remember his name at first. And then you've met him kind of adjacent earlier today. You think it's Emmy's brother. He tackles her to the ground, straddling her handful of her fucking braids. And he's screaming something. And Emery, it's like everything is made of cotton. Your brother, he's screaming at you, and he's got a hold of her. And he's screaming and he's telling you something, but it's like you don't want to move. Do you try to resist whatever is holding you there?
I mean, yeah. If my brother's yelling at me, I'm gonna try and react. So, yes.
Okay. I'd like you to roll a wits and resolve.
Okay. That is...
And the two of you that got 4 successes, I need you also to roll a wits and resolve at Sawyer's injection into this, whatever it is.
Okay, that was an okay roll. I get a crit plus 2 successes for 6.
Okay. Everything comes into sharp focus. And your brother is saying,
Get up and fucking run, Emery! Go home! Go home! Fuck you, you wretched bitch! Don't touch my fucking rat!
and behind him, the fox is like standing up and claps a little. and the woman is just hissing, and he's got one of his rings on her face, and it's burning her. Just...
Oh, shit.
You don't know why, but her flesh is screaming at all those fucking rings that he's just holding on to the top of her head in. And when she claws up at his sides, because his tank top is cut so open on the sides, you just see her claws rake and bleed down his ribs. And he just smashes her head a couple more times. Do. Fucking horse slut, bitch, shut up! Faster! Faster! You fucking rat!
Okay.
Roll strength and athletics to get out of the pit that is now blood-soaked. Okay.
Damn it.
What did everybody get? We've got 2 5s. Okay. As soon as Sawyer is cut, Lalo and Jean, the haze of everything dissipates, and you realize that this is illegal pit fighting. That is the justification in your mind. Anything else that you witnessed is a blur. These guys, they fight illegally.
Chat just played pocket sand against the serpent.
Okay. So,
and I got a 2 again.
So you are having a hard time getting up, and Sawyer literally is like, God fucking damn it, Emery, and he reaches into his pocket and he pulls out some of this clay sand that looks like maybe a best friend did it for him, and he opens it up. I mean, it could be cocaine, you don't know. It's brightly colored, and he dumps it in her face.
Right.
And then he throws her at Sutton, comes over to you and throws you up over the edge of the pit. Like, just grabs your whole foot, ass cheek, punches you up and over. Fucking idiot. And that's when Dahlia has cut through a part of the crowd. And Dahlia, with your 2, you see Emery. We're gonna pause really quick. Nash, apologies, you didn't roll high enough. You are enthralled. This is awesome. This is the coolest thing you've ever experienced.
Fuck yeah!
Down in the pit, the wolf jumps in as you hear the serpent rear up with a great hiss. And as he jumps in, there's more sounds, and it sounds like a dog fight all of a sudden. And then Sawyer is climbing out, bleeding, and is like, let's go! Lalo, what do you do?
Is he able to, like, kind of duck and cover and, like, weasel his way out, like, trying to find the exit?
You can, yes. I'd like you to roll a dexterity, and a dexterity alone.
Just a dexterity?
Mm-hmm. Let me know what you get. Okay, 1 success, that's it.
I only had 2.
Okay, you make it to the door, it's locked.
Of course.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, you're like, oh my god, oh fuck it. It's a plastic covered door, the closest one to you, but it's locked. Jean, what are you doing?
Gene realizing what this is, like technically he can't leave. Like, he's paid to be here. Like,
Correct.
It's wrong in every sense of the word. And it bothers him immensely. Like, there's like a level of like squirming for this whole situation. Where's Emery?
He's below you in the crowd. Looks like
but not in the pit anymore.
Correct. No longer in the pit.
How big is Emery? Like, is he stocky? Is he like
No, he's tall and skinny. He's like, well, not even really. No, yeah, he's like 5'9", 5'10", so but he's all skinny. He's
all
not
skinny,
muscly.
okay.
Yeah.
At least Gene has muscle. Like he's in the crowd again, right? Like around us, like far from us,
Below
like
you.
below. Like, would it be possible to kind of like reach in and try to pull him out? Just get him to like a safer place.
Would require significant athletic skill on your part, but it is possible, yes. Via strength and athletics from you.
See here. I'm mighty shit at that, but you know what? Fuck it, we'll do it. Can I use that added die that I had early given at the start of the session? All right, Emery, we're gonna pull you out of there like a mama bear trying to pull her cub out. Four successes. 4.
Okay. You manage to twist your way in between the bars of the scaffolding, hanging over the edge, locking your foot in place to hold you, which will require you to bend down if Emery catches your hands, and then Herculean effort to pull him up. Emery, the choice is yours. And all the red flashing lights, the smoke, the lasers shooting across the plastic covered pit, which is also a freezer and does have several hooks with meat hanging all around. You see, clad in head to toe black, mask, gloves, the quote unquote doctor that helped set your nose earlier. He's dangling from the scaffolding, palms outstretched towards you like a savior.
I think at first he definitely wants to take his hand, but then he like turns concerned for Sawyer because he knows that Sawyer got hurt. And so I think he would turn to check on him first and see what his situation is.
Your brother has turned away from you, looking at the pit, which gives you a good show of his side flashing in the red. There are no claw marks, just streaks of blood. His flesh is whole.
Okay. Is he close enough to me that I could like grab his shoulder?
Yeah, he is.
Okay. I think I would. Yeah, he does. He would grab his shoulder and be like, he'd point at the doctor and be like, we should go.
He moves your hand, like flicks it off of his shoulder and says, you should go. I got this.
Okay. Can I roll an insight? Like, does he really got this, or is he just telling me to fuck off?
Up to you.
I mean, I would like to roll an insight really fast.
Intelligence and insight, roll it.
Yeah. That's a roll I'm actually good at. That's 5.
Okay.
Let's go.
There's a moment where you feel like you're looking at your identical twin again. And he's like, fuck, don't give me that look. Look, they're animals. They're gonna answer to violence.
I claimed you, so it means I have to be able to back it up, okay? Get the fuck out of here, rat.
Yeah, I don't know what the fuck that means.
And then he grins and he says, but
Okay.
hell yeah. And he like claps your face a little too hard. And I was like, it's pretty fucking fun, isn't it? And then he shoves you towards Jean.
Just be careful. And then he'll go as directed. He'll take Jean's hands.
You hear him, you think, say,
I'll check on you later.
Okay.
and then he
I
rushes
think he
back
says that.
towards the pit as the serpent is climbing up the side. And Chase is like, nah, bitch, you're stuck in here with me. And he grabs the top of her head and yanks her back down in this like feral display. Like his eyes are quivering in his skull and he's laughing. It's quite frightening.
I think that makes me hurry more.
Okay, I need you to roll a strength and athletics.
I would like to use a willpower.
Okay.
2.
All right.
2 is the athletic number of the night.
All right, you grab a hold of Jean's hands after a jump, and Jean manages with massive effort to pull you up onto the balcony, but you and Jean are both felt up by a lot of other people.
Oh, jeez.
Ass, crotch, thighs, feet. Someone takes your shoe, Emery.
No,
From
God.
the crowd below. And Dahlia watches as Emery is suddenly hoisted up and away from you. Dahlia, what do you do? Sweet.
Hello.
What do you do?
Cry. Well, she's still disoriented.
Yes, but you've just watched Emery crawl out of the pit, get pushed by his brother, rush a little bit away from you, and then get escalated up by some dude all in black with a fucking black mask on.
She's probably gonna go up there and make sure Emery didn't just get.
Okay, so you
By
navigate
the
through the
strange man.
crowd to the stairway that leads to the second floor scaffolding. At the very top of the stairs, there's an exit, and you recognize Lalo trying to unlock and get out the door. You stop and talk to him, Dahlia.
Yeah. I'm gonna be like, Lalo, what? Where are you trying to go?
Lalo's like aggressively shaking the door, trying to get out, even though he knows it's locked, and obviously shaking it isn't gonna do anything, but he's freaking out. He was like, do you not see what's happening? We have to get out of here, like, right now.
I don't think that door's gonna help. Maybe we reconvene with Emery and find a different door that might hopefully be open.
How do we know that Emery's not dead? People are dying here.
I just saw Emery get pulled up by a strange man in all black, so we were just gonna go check on that.
Oh, okay. Sweet. He got abducted. That's fine. This is fine. Everything's fine. Why are you so nonchalant about this?
A lot has happened, okay? I don't have time to freak out. Emery was pulled
I do.
up. You do. Alright, you're gonna take my hand and we're gonna hold hands while we go find Emery. It's gonna be fine.
Yes, ma'am. And Lalo would aggressively like grab hands.
Okay.
Like this. She is his lifeline right now.
Okay, and we meanwhile to Nash. Nash, you're on the edge of your seat. You see You have a direct line into the pit, and it feels like boxing is happening. Not necessarily blood. When somebody does shed blood, your mind does this thing where it's sort of like watching a UFC tournament, right? Some MMA fighting. Very, very cool. But your brother actually causes the serpent to crawl up out of the pit and run from him. And then he wheels in around on the fox, and the fox also crawls up out of the pit and runs from him. And he throws his head back and howls and says, "Doesn't anybody want to play? Doesn't anybody want to have a good time? Come on!" And you're
Nash is just gonna
a little proud. You feel like this little like, oh, he won.
Yeah, no, he's literally gonna be like, "Fuck yeah, Chase, get their ass."
Next to you, Jean has finished pulling up Emery, and you're aware that Emery's up on the balcony again. Like, oh yeah, how was it? Good job. You lost, but good job. So if there's any roleplay between the three of you, feel free.
I think it'd just be like, oh, thanks, Doc. What the fuck? I should go. We should go. Where are my friends? We should go. You should go. It's just where's the door?
Calm down, all right? Calm down.
I am calm.
You listen. None of this is right. I quite literally agree. But you can leave all you want. I won't stop you. But I am obligated as the doctor here, and the copiousness amount of hepatitis that will be spread. I must abstain from leaving.
Godspeed. Where's the door out? Is that way? I'm so lost now.
I would just find a wall, heal your way around. That way you don't get. I'm sorry about your shoe. That's long gone now, I guess.
You know what? Fuck it. It's fine. At least it's not like me down there anymore. He's like squinting down into the crowd looking for his friends.
This is the point that Lalo and Dahlia arrive.
Oh, perfect.
And Nash is still like, yeah, get his ass. Get him, Chase. Especially when the centipede steps up to the edge of the pit. And Chase is like,
Oh, yeah. Come on, big boy.
and their fists are like thunder. And they're almost too fast to track. And it feels like a frenzy. Nash, you're having a really hard time pulling yourself away from the frenzy, but you're aware that Lalo and Dahlia, who you've recently been introduced to, have arrived. That the three of them, Emery, Lalo, Dahlia, talking along with the doctor. You're getting pieces of a conversation, but I'm going to open it up. All of you go ahead and roleplay.
I mean, as soon as Dahlia shows up, I think Emery, like, hugs her. It's like, oh my god, I'm so glad you're okay. How are you? I mean, I know they went to the bathroom, but then shit happened, and I don't know, and we should probably leave.
Why would you want to leave? Are you guys not seeing this shit?
He, like, gestures to himself. This isn't my kind of show. That's all.
That's my fucking brother over there.
Yeah, cool. Good for him. He's doing great.
Why the hell were you in the pit? I thought you were not in
I don't really know. Like, I'll talk about it later. It's really loud. It's really scary. I would really like to go somewhere a lot safer. I feel unsafe. I'd like to go.
Also, follow up. Did you get hit again? Just curious. Do I have to check you out? Are you further injured?
I did not get hit again. Just groped a lot. I'd like to go. I feel so all kind. I'd like to leave.
I think I'm gonna take my own advice from earlier and have myself a drink. That's what I want to do. Let me go have a drink. Sit at the bar.
Okay. Mr. What was your name? Nash. Yeah, gonna, I guess, enjoy the show. I think, I mean, maybe this is your thing. Cool to have fun, cheer for your brother. I think we're gonna, looks at Dahlia and Lalo. We're gonna go, right? We're leaving? Can we go?
Lalo aggressively shaking his head like,
Yeah, we're gonna go.
Oh, okay.
He's gonna reach over and wrap his arm like around your head, like not like your head, but like around your neck, and he's gonna like direct your view and point over to Chase. Why would you want to leave? Look at that shit. You don't get to see somebody with that kind of athletic prowess beat the shit out of another guy just every day.
That's so lovely. However, as the keeper of these two very freaked out individuals, I'm gonna take them home. But that is real cool. Real proud of him. Would you happen to know where the exit is, strange man?
I'm going to tell you exactly what I told Emery here, and you just feel along the wall. Godspeed if you get touched. I'm sorry, I can't help that. That's on me. That's a bunch of degenerates.
The group of you turn to leave. And there is a voice. And as she steps out of the darkness, the only thing about her that is lit is her single silver blue eye.
I can show you the exit if you would but follow me.
None of you can resist. You don't even get a roll. A calm settles through your lungs, your heart, your bones. And you don't remember hardly anything that has happened beyond the band was incredible. The kickboxing was enjoyable and a little scary. It was exhilarating.
I will show you the exit, but first I'm going to ask you to enjoy the rest of the show. And have these drinks on the house, please.
A woman, taller than the blue-eyed woman, or the woman with the dual-colored eyes. She's tall, she's athletic. She passes out these drinks, and as she does, she gives Nash a little kiss on the forehead, and it makes you melt. There's something about it, Nash, it makes you melt, but all of you cannot resist, except for the doctor.
You're only allowed one drink. Dr. Brandt, after all, I need you to attend to my fighters once they are done.
And she pulls out her hand over the pit, and the centipede and the wolf stop mid-strike. Like their bodies cannot move.
I'm going to have you set some broken bones and check on a few of my assets, and then the band is going to do an encore. It has been delightful to have all of you, especially those of you who are so very close to our beloved little Soya. He is a pleasant and very fun individual. Had I known that he was going to bring you, and she's looking at Emery, I would have made better accommodations. And then she gives all of you another ticket to Viper Pussy. Our second show. I would be happy to see you there.
And the ticket is this neon color. And you're happy, delighted even to take it. Lalo, she gives you 3. For yourself and your roommates. Nash, she gives you 2. Dr. Brandt, she gives you a couple. And the rest of your night is a haze. We're going to meanwhile here, after a bathroom break, over to Sasha. So we'll be right back. Hello. And we are back from our short break. Thank you, Shotgun Blossom, for the raid. Welcome in. This is an 18+ game. Trigger warning, it's Darkstalker romance, so there's some fucked up shit, morally black MMC and FMCs, so be prepared. It's Vampire the Masquerade with a slice of romance and fuck around and find out. Speaking of, the next day. Sasha, you wake with a start. The last thing that you remember is coming inside, being questioned about why you were hurt, the child holding the phone, her giving you back your phone, the cookies, the sleeping. But you don't remember when her guardian came to collect her. What you do feel is an imprint left on your body. You're sore, your knees from hitting the ground, your mouth, even though it bears no cut or bruise. And this, like a bad taste that won't go away, like a dream from a very beautiful monster who stepped out of the water and swam into you. But certainly that was just a nightmare. Because you and Emmy had a pleasant evening as far as you can tell. Is there anything that you want to do before I describe maybe some things that you find? In your home?
Well, I definitely know the plan was to pack the cookies with Emmy. So at the very least, like put in that the cookies were
They went with her.
handed. Yeah.
Okay.
I mean, I don't know. Take a long shower. Because, like, I think with how lost she is and maybe, like, a residue of this, like, uneasiness and feeling like it was, like, a very long nightmare that maybe she dreamed about it and, like, some time mixing in her head happened. She just, like, has a hard time. Was it, like, that I dreamed of it this night, or just like what is happening? Because it's like obviously the brain is trying to put it into logical, like that makes no sense.
You absolutely feels like you dreamt it last night. Mm-hmm.
Did Sawyer come home, or was he not?
Well, he's not in your room first thing upon waking up.
I mean, yeah. Just like I guess she would go downstairs, check, because she doesn't remember passing Emmy, like muddled, just like how it happened. So she would probably go check downstairs, just like, what did I dream the whole babysitting gig? Like, what the hell is happening?
Right.
So like check.
So you get up. So I can say you get up, probably use the bathroom, brush your teeth really quick, and then immediately head downstairs.
Yeah, put a robe on and just...
Okay. You smell burning porridge and eggs. And standing shirtless, fit but skinny body on display, bruised, like so bruised, like he got battered. Sawyer, one wrist has handcuffs still cuffed to it. The other piece of the handcuff that's dangling, as he's like shaking the eggs, keeps hitting your stove stop with a clink, 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 and he's like, fucking bitch ass stupid. And he's attacking the top of the pan, not with a spatula, not with a fork, no, a spoon. This man is cooking eggs and porridge together in a pan with a spoon.
I should If she walks over,
Okay, you walk over.
just she is very quiet as she looks
Mhm.
at her best friend ruining her pan with a fucking spoon.
When he notices you, he
Fuck! Shit! Son of a
She doesn't
bitch.
jump. She just looks at the pan. Just
there's like 6 beers on the counter that he's chugged through. For those of you that are wondering, Voodoo Ranger, that's what he drinks.
Scared me. Hey,
do I?
I tried to make you breakfast, but it's kind of shit, so you're probably better off making it yourself.
I think he also made a new pan. Because what the hell?
He looks
Why
down.
are you using a spoon? You ruined the whole surface of
You're
it.
right. You're right. I'm sorry.
He shuts it off, slides it over.
Let me just throw this away. I'll buy you a whole new one.
And he drops the spoon
No,
in
it's-
the pan and he starts going for your front door.
Where are you going?
I'm gonna go throw this pan away. I'm gonna go walk down to the Target, and I'm gonna buy you another pan.
Can you just stay, please? It's okay. Sorry.
Are you okay?
She's gonna take the pan
Hold on. Are you
pan from
okay?
him.
Why do you sound like that?
I don't know. Can you please stay? Just I'll make us some tea.
Did something happen?
I don't know. I think I had a nightmare, but it's like cloudy, and I don't even remember how I went to bed. And should I ask about? She kind of gestures to the bruises and the handcuffs.
Oh yeah, nah. I fought the cops, but I got away. It's not a big deal. It's fine.
Let me see, and I wanna try.
Sasha, it's okay.
And look, let me see. No, let me do this. Let me try. And I don't know. Just gonna look at the handcuff and maybe try and pry it. If she can do something about it.
Rolling out a larceny and a dexterity.
Larceny. And if she wants to force it.
If you want to force it, like maybe even in risk like hurting him, strength and athletics.
Like trying to. Athletics, strength. I'm gonna use willpower. Eight successes.
Okay, you pop it open. And he damn, rubs his wrist. Next time I'm fighting the cops, I should have you with me. Holy shit.
Yeah. Yes, there you go. Yes, tea. 1 second. She's gonna put the pan away, with like the porridge. She kind of puts on the kettle, looks at the porridge, just like, yeah, I mean, he did try, and she literally gonna scoop up a little bit and try.
Tastes like shit.
It's really good, sir.
Yeah.
It's really good.
Really?
You can taste like the garlic that
Yeah.
he used in the eggs and the porridge. Nice.
Interesting choices. It's just like start tearing up a little bit. Wow. She sits down. It's kind of like puts the within just like a minute the tea is ready. She puts it down on the table and just kind of like holds onto her mug, staring into it.
He's seated across from you, his knee bouncing. Do you want to tell me about your dream?
There was water and somebody swam up to me and I don't know, it's like a mixture that I feel terrified of it. But at the same time, I don't know, woke up feeling weird. Like, I think I definitely fell down yesterday. I think in the yard. Look at my nails being dirty. And I don't know, maybe a gas leak, who knows? Just never happened before.
He reaches across the table and takes your hand, gives it a squeeze.
Just squeezes back. Like maybe grabbing like up both his fingers. I know, I felt not powerless, like I couldn't do anything. It just happened and I'm sorry, being really down.
You're fine. I mean, even nightmares can topple a fucking king.
What's that one Bible story? That one guy who's like having dreams, and then he's like, you with the dream coat and the like fucking bunch of brothers that try to kill you. Like, maybe there's a musical, I don't remember, but it feels like it was in the Bible. I don't fucking know, but my point is like, got some scary shit happen this week, right? Like, somebody maybe breaking in, stress, like, I get it.
I mean, but what if I don't know, it just scares me that I can't remember properly.
Well,
what if even, like, the break-in was something off with my head?
don't gaslight yourself. You know what you know.
Do I?
Yeah. If you tell me you feel like that nightmare wasn't real, I'll fucking be here. I'll see you tonight. I mean, if you feel like it was real, not that it wasn't real. Fuck, I've had way too many of these. Sorry. And he like sets the beer further away from him.
She looks at the clock, like what the time it is.
Morning drinking. It's like not even 9 in the morning.
Sawyer, this is not good. Okay, just to kind of check time-wise, has he, like, is it like a very regular occurrence in terms of like how often he might get like getting high and drunk, or has it like become like a little bit more often lately, or is it like the regular amount?
Yeah, the nasty breakup. It's been pretty consistent. Yeah, but it's more consistent on harder days.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
You haven't really slowed down.
Yeah, it's fine. I'm not even drunk. Let's clean this up. Throws away all the cans. I'll buy you a new pan. I gotta go to work. Can I use your shower again?
Sure.
Cool.
Do you need a shirt or something? She points at him being shirtless.
He looks down at his chest.
Oh, yeah, that's a good point. I have some in my locker at work, but I would be happy to borrow one of yours. But only if you got a crop top. I gotta show off these abs if I'm walking to work, you know?
And she kind of looks at them. Are they actually like defined, or is it like more subtle?
Very subtle. There's a little dusting of a happy trail.
It's not gonna be. She's not gonna say anything. She like looks at it, looks at him, just like with a arched brow, just like, mm-hmm. And I think as she like gets up, does he also stand up, or is he still sitting?
He's standing. He stood up to move all the cans and throw them away.
Mm-hmm. She's gonna come over and just like hug him. He's just wanting some.
Returns the squeeze.
Thank you for being here.
Yeah, I just wanted to come check on you. Make sure you're okay. I gotta check on my brother today after work. Actually, I might head over there before work, but here, I want you to wear this. Just maybe it'll give you some comfort. And he pulls off one of his silver rings. He puts it in your palm.
Oh.
It's pretty heavy.
Thank you.
Yeah. Just wear it. You know. It's like, I'm right here.
She smiles and like a tighter squeeze on him. Just like, thank you.
He like and tries to squeeze you back as hard, but he's not as strong as you, even though he's, you know, he thinks he's as strong as you are.
But I guess I'll let you go. Sorry. Do you want me to whip you up some quick lunch for work?
Nah, it's good. I'll just
Why, grab another beer?
Yep. It's a lot
I'm
of
making you
calories.
lunch.
He like walks backwards.
No, I'm making
No, I'm fine. Seriously, it's okay. Liquid diet.
I didn't ask your permission or opinion. Go take a shower.
You hear him trip. Fuck. And then he turns around and crawls up the stairs.
I don't need lunch. Don't put yourself out. I'm fine.
You notice that his phone, he's left it by the stove. And it's cracked. Doesn't have a case. It's some old off-brand. There's a bunch of like peeling stickers on it. And it rings. Just buzzes. Bzz, 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 bzz.
She's gonna like just look at the screen before. She's probably gonna reach for the phone to like go after him and like give it to him.
Okay. You grab the
So
phone.
like otherwise she might
As
look
you
at the screen.
see the screen, you see the name Catherine, who is his ex.
can you just for my mindset describe me the like little footnotes of
This woman is married. She is older than his mother. She has a husband, and her husband were both dating Sawyer. Until a really awkward party that they all went to, and they ditched Sawyer at it and literally went to the airport because they felt like going to Paris. And then he ended up, after this Christmas party, at your house, drunk and sad and alone. Mind you, it's February now. But this was not an uncommon thing. Bringing him on vacations, leaving him random places, promising meetups only for him to be left on red, etc., etc. In fact, you think all of last year he ended up at your house drunk and sad on multiple celebratory occasions, more than he ended up with his partners.
She's gonna let it ring for like a little bit, look at it, but she doesn't make a move to go upstairs after Sawyer. Instead, she turns around, goes to like the further corner of the house, and picks up the phone.
You answer it?
Yeah.
Okay. You answer it just as you hear Sawyer upstairs, and he starts singing. He's like, Sasha is my best friend, my only friend, my best friend. I love her fucking soap, makes me smell like a man and a homie, bitch, yeah! And then he just practices screaming, and Lo starts in the background as well. So that's your backtrack to this conversation.
Yes.
Oh. Is Sawyer there?
No, he can't come to the phone right now.
That's okay, I'll just call back later.
What do you want, Catherine?
Let me guess, this is Sasha.
Ugadala.
I just want to talk to him.
You can talk to me.
I don't have anything to say to you.
And what is exactly that you wish to talk to him? Ask him to come again? Hurt him?
Oh, God. Please don't be so dramatic.
Uh-huh. I'm the dramatic one.
Will you just tell him I called, then?
Any notes? What is it about?
I just want to talk to him.
I mean, I have his phone right now in my hands. I could just block you and delete your contact number. Not to hurt him anymore.
Okay. So now you're threatening me. He's an adult. He can do and make the choices that he wants to make. He knew what he was signing up for, okay?
Was there a contract?
For some of it. But that's none of your fucking business. Just tell him I called.
Okay, bye. And she put this on the phone.
You have the sensation that she's seething on the other end of it. And she's just gonna think about it all day. That bitch just hung up on me.
She's gonna go upstairs and knock on the bathroom door.
yeah, my best friend has really good fucking stuff. And then you knock, and he's like, yeah.
Sawyer.
Yeah.
Sawyer.
Mm-hmm.
You can hate me for it, but you had a phone call and I picked up the phone.
Oh, you're fine.
I don't know. It was Catherine.
He doesn't say anything. For a long time. You hear the shower
Sorry,
turn off. You hear the
She
curtain.
said she might go back.
The door opens.
Oh.
Hey.
He's got a towel. Literally like around tits and waist. So he's like all covered. Tucked in. Towel
think
around
it's
his hair. Like all up, dude.
Okay. You want a face mask?
He looks... Are you still holding his phone?
Yeah.
He looks down at the phone. And man, you can see the pressure. The like thousands of little cuts and paper tears that he feels with you mentioning Catherine. And yeah, sure. I'm face mask. Keep my skin nice.
Come on, go sit down. She's gonna like sit him down in like the closed lid of the toilet while she rummages through and puts down like the phone on next to the sink. So what are you gonna do? She really wants to talk, but she didn't tell me about what. I don't trust her, Sawyer.
Her and Branch are fighting, so she wanted to hang out, but I didn't answer her.
And you shouldn't. I hope you don't think it's gonna change for them how they treated you.
He rubs the back of his neck, scrubs his palms over his face, and his shoulders deflate and his spine bows.
Hey. What are you thinking? Tell me.
I don't really want to talk about it right now. Yes. I want to... Just want to go replace your pan and talk to Emery and that one twink. Maybe beat up another twink who still fucking owes me $50. I don't know. I don't really want to talk about her or think about her at all. Or Branch. They suck. Fucking should block them, but I don't know why I haven't. Does that make me pathetic? Probably. Does it make me really desperate? Maybe needy, but I have mom issues and dad issues, and they came as a package deal, and the sex was great. I don't know, Sasha. I don't know.
She opens up a pack with a sheet mask and just like, you know, as he talks, like lifts him up, puts the mask on him, like the cool one, hydrating and stuff.
It closes his eyes, leans back, just pats it after you put it on. Loaf is seated between Sawyer's legs, also looking up at you.
I mean, I did threaten her with blocking and deleting her contact.
I bet you she was pissed.
I think she was. I think she was. Still, sorry for meddling. I just didn't. I don't know. Didn't want you to talk for her to upset you. Just, want you safe and for them not to hurt you again.
Roll a charisma and persuasion. This will have ramifications for him later, depending on what you roll.
Okay, good. Well, that's not too bad. Okay, willpower. Oh, select. Yes. Please be better. Okay, that's better. 4 successes out of 6.
He squeezes the hand that you've put his ring on, and it's like a thumb ring, like for you. His hands are pretty big. You do also get to roll one more dice and add it to that if you'd like, thanks to Streamloop cards.
Oh, okay. Roll die. Success. 5.
Okay. You believe him when he says thank you? I'm not gonna call her back.
I mean, hey, I can be your mommy and daddy, but not in the other way. I can put on the pants and a tool belt and just like cough really loudly around the house.
He throws his head back, and for a moment there's joy, and he's like, "Yeah, it's alright. I mean, the good time I want to give you is definitely, and I thank you. It's not like I want to be in a relationship with you. It's just like, I know you're a virgin and I know how good it's so good though, Sasha. Like finding somebody that will like fuck you in the way you like, it's so good. So awesome." But you have someone creepy who leaves creepy shit for you, so I'll be back tonight after work, and maybe I'll catch his ass and beat him up for you. Man, this is tingling. Is that normal?
I think it's because of all the scratches and bruises on you. You're not allergic, right? You can lift a little bit to see if there's like any irritation.
Nope, but we're gonna meanwhile there. And we're going to meanwhile to whomever would like to go first. Any takers? While you're deciding, I have to piss as quickly as I possibly can. So, who wants to go first?
I volunteer as tribute.
All right, Jean, I need you to roll a wits and awareness.
It's an awareness. My favorite pastime. Wait, there are already dice in the... Wow, I'm an idiot. Goes to pick up dice. Oh, there's dice in the tray. Feel big dum-dum. Feel have no perception. That's so ass. I'm using a willpower. Three. Yeah.
Okay. This is in correlation to the fact that kisses won from the poll. You wake up at home, but you are not alone in your bed. A tall, thin frame is nestled on their side, faced away from you. And Diana, correct me if her name is wrong, but your cat is loafed around their head, so you cannot make out the color of their hair.
Dinah.
Dinah. The minute you stir, Dinah lets out this chirp and trill, as if to say good morning.
He's gonna try and coax her to not, wake up the individual that's sleeping. Like, come in.
She stands and walks right over the other person's face with her heavy body. And the other person, they stir and stretch and roll over. And you see B's profile.
I'm mighty curious how this ended up being, but aside for sore eyes.
After a stretch and a yawn, they arch their back, which causes their pale, slight chest to be exposed as the blanket slides down, and you can't help but track the movement.
B just says, "You messaged me last night. I want to come over."
What? I don't remember doing that at all.
B gets up on their elbows and then reaches across your naked chest to grab your phone and pulls it up to show you. You'll have to unlock it unless it unlocks when they flash it over your face.
It'll probably unlock if it flashes over his face.
Okay. They click on text between the two of you, and there's a message of you with a hand in your pants saying, "I'm lonely. Come over." Jay.
That's what they look like. Just
And B then chuckles and says, "So
I came over. A couple of times.
they
couple
lay
times.
on your chest
Oh,
Mm-hmm.
and they kiss your throat. And then down to the hollow of your neck and in between your pecs. Hands brushing over the dusting of hair on your chest, drawing little circles with their delicate fingers.
So, do you want a shower, or should I wake you up before we get in the shower?
And B starts disappearing under the duvet, kissing down your chest, your abs, your belly button.
does Jean remember anything from last night, or is this complete?
You remember
Blank.
working, but you don't remember coming home.
For the moment, I'm gonna stop him, as usually he would be all for it, but after what he witnessed last night, he doesn't feel sanitary. So he's gonna be like, as much as I'm never opposed, after what I saw and was a part of last night, I think it'd be best to shower first, especially with the
Okay.
And B
yeah.
does a little flip, and you get a gorgeous view of their hips and their sex and the jewels that they wear around their low tummy. naked, other than the little belly chain, walks to your in-suite. And B is beautiful, save for one marring, but even the scarring is unique and sexy. All down their back, their shoulder, a little bit on their chest. Are you coming, or should I start this on?
Yeah, so sorry. I'm just. Yeah, no, I'm on my way. Sorry, I'm just lost in thought.
Is it me? B leans against the doorframe of your in-suite.
Kind of hard to lie, but yes, it is you. Little sweet thing.
The smile on B's face is decadence and safety. And then they turn, and their little butt shimmies behind the frame, disappearing. Seconds later, you hear the water turn on.
Just for him, just like a large exhale, like he'll make his way into the connecting, bathroom to the bedroom and
as you leave, your cat
shower
off the bed. You're up. It's time for food.
Can you wait 10 minutes? Fine. Okay. Yeah, fine. He's just gonna lean into like the threshold. Give me like 5 minutes. You know who was very grumpy and wants their food right now?
B is already stroking themselves, and you can see it perfectly through the glass. Your loss. Your cat puts a paw on your naked foot and claws you. Meow!
All right, fine, Miss Bossy. Let's go get your food.
Minute you turn, reroute to the kitchen, her tail comes up. She trots like a princess, weaves in between your legs, and is the most polite creature. Now, while you're in your kitchen, I need another wits and awareness.
Oh man, pop it. That's like one of the best rolls I could possibly get. 5.
You feed her as vet directed, and you straighten. You have the sensation to get yourself a cup of water, and as you're drinking the water, a memory comes flooding back to you. The taste of iron. The taste of latex. Your blood pressure dropping. Your eyes on the fritz, not really focusing on anything, and that reflective helmet coming into view, and a knife held inside your mouth at the tip of your tongue. But hard enough that if you try to speak or move your tongue, it would be cut. And you sputter and cough on the water because the person in the helmet, in a distorted voice, tells you, "Pick me, or I'm gonna fucking kill you." And as far as you're concerned, that didn't happen at all. You have zero memory of it, but it comes flooding back on a current triggered by drinking water. And when you look down at your glass, it isn't water, it is your blood that it is filled with. And when you reach up, And you pull your fingertips down, and it's covered in blood. And there's a moment of panic, and your cat lets out a yowl and a hiss, and then she rushes over her food, spilling it everywhere, and you stumble backwards. And you suddenly feel afraid. And even in your manner of undress, you are naked, but you feel naked, which is a different vulnerability altogether, and you need to arm yourself with anything, with something, and you find yourself reaching for a knife, only to spin. Knife in hand, splashing your glass across the countertop, and it's water, Jean. It's just water. Is everything okay? Your gaze snaps up, and B is standing there in your robe, which pools heavily around his thin waist. His eyes flick to the knife and then back to your face. What do you do?
I would say he's kind of in a position where I would say he's like on all fours, like the knife under, one hand with a palm above it. Not gripping it at that point, just kind of, just sitting there. And he's just kind of looking up at B, like helplessly, like he doesn't know what to say, do. And it's just this ragged breathing of this like traumatic memory that just came out of nowhere that he didn't even recall till now.
Hey. B steps through the water spilled on the floor and the adjacent counter to put his hands on you, and they're cool, even though he's just got out of the shower. And they,
Do you want to come shower? You okay?
and his other hand touches the knife, slides it out of your hold. I need you to roll me a wits and awareness, but you cannot re-roll anything, and what you get is what you get. Just to see if you notice something.
Three.
You notice, though it doesn't sink in, but the expert way that B spins the knife. The way they move it, hold it, like they're as familiar with a knife as they are their own fingers. And helping you stand, and standing themselves, they fluidly sheath the blade back into the butcher block.
Come on, let's go shower.
Well, maybe it'll set me right. I don't know.
Shower and a cup of coffee can do wonders. And he kisses your chest. Come on. Arm around your waist, leading you back to your room. Once you're there, he lets you go and says, I'm gonna go clean up the cat food. You, get in and I'll join you in a second. Okay?
You don't have to do that, huh?
It's okay. You can give
All right.
me a treat or reward later. And the smile is this cool slide, this flirtatious ichor.
All right. Let's treat her a snack. Yeah. He's just kind of like rubbing just like his forehead, just trying to like get himself collected.
Warm shower or cold shower for Jean?
I think for this, he might need like a cold shower to like wake up, or just, you know, something to just jog him right now, because he's feeling very frazzled, very erratic.
As the cool water splashes top of your head, sleuthing down your neck and your shoulders, bringing with it a chill of icy fringes and fingers, everything shivers but comes into clear focus. And then overhead there is a crack and a boom of thunder, and you hear the rain begin to fall. It's a soft rain, a false rain. The thunder, you know, will last for a while, until finally there is a torrential downpour for, if you're lucky, a short time. If you're not lucky, it'll be all day. Just depends. When B finally steps into the shower with you, you lose track. The touches, the kisses, the comfort. It's easy to be lost. It's easy to push away the trauma and replace it with this exciting venture. Do you try to resist it all?
Resist. Let me roll a dice for this. No, he doesn't resist.
Okay. By the end of the sex, you do not remember the blood cup. It's like a distant dream. You feel a lot better, a lot safer. Is there anything else that Jean would do to prepare for his day? Any particular ritual he has in saying goodbye to B? Has he ever left B at home? Does he drive B places that B needs to go? What does this usually and typically look like when B stays over?
When B stays over, he'll make them both food, coffee, and if he needs to be driven somewhere, he'll happily drive him somewhere, even though he has his own mode of transportation. But he does it because he cares for him.
Okay. It isn't until the two of you are in your car driving through the rain, the windshield wipers, that you notice the backpack that B left yesterday is on the floorboards in between B's boots. And it's only when you pull up to the college that you are dropping B off at that you do notice, because he reaches down. They reach down to pick it up, pull it into their lap.
I swear I saw that at the hotel, like the other night.
Yeah. You brought her home. Thanks for that.
No. Like, dude, does Jean actually remember, like, the whole events of that night?
Yes. The running, the fear, the gun, the medallion. And then B reaches over and is like, hey, kisses your mouth, and it all kind of floats away. Unless you try to resist.
He wants to question this because it's not right. Like he's not going to be gaslit into something. Like he knows something just feels strange. Like why would it be here? Because up and disappeared.
Okay. To resist, I need you to roll. You're gonna be rolling your intelligence and your composure.
Just 2.
You can get out a few questions before he distracts you. I'll give you 2. 1 for each success.
When did I bring it home? When did I bring it back to you?
I mean, I found it at your house when I got here. So,
But I didn't bring it home. It literally up and disappeared, vanished.
huh.
What's your second question?
He's just gonna lean in real close, like, B, are you in some sort of trouble, or do you need me to help you in some way? I mean, I know folks that can help, all right? I mean, I can help.
B bites their bottom lip and gets this little coy smile, and that's when they kiss you. And this leaves a weird lingering feeling when they say,
All I need you to do is pick me. That's all. Choose me. And everything's right as rain.
do you want me to call you after class? They grab their backpack, open the door, and then bend as they get out, and then bend again as they're holding on to the frame of the door and looking down at you.
I'm happy to come over later. If you need.
Prior to answering, can I incite like those movements to see if they match with the person with the helmet from the previous night? Because I remember that, correct?
You do. Roll a intelligence and insight.
Insight. Let's see. Oh, right. Oh, skills. All right. Just 3.
It's in this moment you don't recognize it, no.
Okay.
But you do have a type, so
Right. Yeah, no. It's understandable. Yeah. After class, please feel free to give me a call. I'm gonna visit my pop before I go to work today.
Sounds good.
Mm-hmm.
See you later, Jean.
and then he closes the door and they do this spin and they start walking away, and it's that spin that gives them away. You think maybe he's the same person as last night. The same person, the latex.
He just kind of nods to himself, like taking note of this. Did he take his boots with him as well?
Mm-hmm. Yep. Yep. Everything.
Got it. Okay. Well, he will begin to pull away from the college as he heads to his father's.
Do you watch me for a minute?
Yeah, sure.
Hey, you don't know who this fuck ass is that like comes out of nowhere and like jumps on B and is like, "Hey, what are you doing? Where the fuck have you been?" It looks like another college guy. Like his hair could almost be a bowl cut, but like not quite. And the kid offers B immediately, like, yo, check it out. Pocket marshmallows. And he just pulls out this fistful of fucking marshmallows for B. And you don't, kids, you know what? They look like they're in their 20s. You don't know. But this guy looks really excited to talk to B. Then there's another guy that approaches. And then there's a third guy that approaches, but a little shyer and maybe a little more awkward. And that one you recognize as Lalo. And that's where we're gonna meanwhile. And we're gonna backtrack to Lalo, to when you wake up before you get to class.
Oh boy.
When you wake up, you're in your bed, and you are sore. Your muscles ache. The side of your neck hurts. And in between your thighs hurts. Like a dull throb. You don't remember how you got home? Not at all. What's the first thing Lalo does?
I think Lalo would lay in bed for quite a bit of time. He had to turn his alarm off like twice. But he's just staring like blank expression at the ceiling, just no thoughts, head empty. And then eventually I think he'd be able to hear his two roommates kind of being loud and obnoxious like usual, so that kind of signifies him like, okay, I have to get up now.
The two of them are debating. And as you step in, Sky is saying, "There's no way Lalo's gonna date somebody and not tell us about it." "No, I'm serious. His boyfriend showed up and dropped him off. I mean, found me and then dropped him off with me, and he seems like a pretty nice guy." "No, you're delusional. First of all, what do you mean you couldn't get in the fucking venue? And second of all, there's no way he's gonna date..." And Chan's just like, "Oh, good morning, Lalo."
I would walk out and like head on forehead being like, why are you guys yelling at like an ungodly hour?
They both look at the stove. It's like 7. Well,
Like I said, ungodly.
I'm sorry, I hate to break this to you, Miss Chandler, but as a good Catholic boy, Jesus wakes up at 7. So
It's a godly out. Wait, 6. Fuck, I messed that up. So, your boyfriend's name is Emery, huh?
Hang on, back up. Boyfriend?
Yeah, the guy that dropped you off with me. Don't you remember?
No.
Oh.
No, I don't remember how I got home, if I'm being honest.
Oh, I took you home. Get a lift.
Huh. Emery took me home?
I mean, to me, yeah, but you said he was your boyfriend.
He did not. He is not. No, we're friends. We're just friends. Promise.
Oh, well, you probably want to make that known. This guy's like, fuck you. See, I told you. I told you. Fuck you, Chan. And Chan's like, no, fuck you. He said he was, I swear. Anyways, so look at this ingenious method. And he's got a plastic baggie, and he's shoved marshmallows and candy in it. Boom. Pocket snack for class today. Easy. And then his other snack is just corn up bread in the other pocket. And this is my sacrament in case I'm feeling lonely. Oh yeah, my mom said the priest will be here tomorrow.
What are you, a goose?
Huh?
You have crushed up bread in your
I'm not
pocket.
a goose. I'm Catholic. I told you, it was my sacrament. Technically, I could bless this if I actually had my certificates.
Oh my god. Okay. Let me finish getting ready, okay? And then we can do school, something.
Chan's like, I want to know more about your boyfriends. This guy's like, they're not dating. Lalo just said they're not dating.
Thank
Yeah,
you, Sky.
I know what I saw.
I don't have a boyfriend. No,
I know what
no,
I saw.
I don't think...
I know what I saw.
What did you see? What did you see? Enlighten me. What did you see?
I saw you being homosexual with that guy you like.
Oh, okay. Homosexual. Enlighten me. What does that mean? Use your words.
You guys are holding hands?
Hand holding.
Yeah.
He like pinches the bridge of his nose and he has to think really hard. Does Lalo know anything about what happened the night prior?
You know, you got really drunk and you had a blast with your friends. And you do remember making out with Emery a little bit, but there's a third guy involved. But when you think about it too hard, you blush and there's a little bit of like, oh no.
I think he like would quickly like slap his hands both on both sides of his face, just like, anyway, we're gonna get ready. We're gonna ignore
What was that
anything
expression?
I just said.
I just saw that expression. What was that? And Sky's like, he doesn't have a boyfriend. Just because he makes out with somebody or like holds their hand doesn't mean they're dating. Like, he's an adult. He can do what he wants. Shut up. And then they just
Correct.
start going back and forth.
And I think he kind of like ignores them and then goes to take a shower.
You're still really sore. So remembering the public hedonism and the soreness, you're like, oh my god. Am I a virgin anymore? So I need you to roll versus crisis. So you're gonna roll a composure and resolve.
Oh. Oh no. Okay, let me see. Composure and resolve.
What'd you get?
I got 3 success and 4 fail.
You have no idea if you actually slept with Emery. You're gonna have to ask Emery.
No.
But you have a full-on slight panic crisis. Oh my god. Did I sleep with someone I don't know? AKA Emery that I met yesterday.
Emery kind of panics for a minute to himself. And it's like, and then staring like at the floor, at the tile in the shower. His heart is beating like too fast for him to comprehend, and he's like, I'm never going out. That's the only logical way to fix it. I'm just never going out again to make sure this never happens ever.
There's
This is horrible.
Hey, I gotta poop. It's Chandler.
He takes a deep breath.
I just finished
And
my
he finally
coffee. It's coming. I can't stop it. Sorry, that was me laughing, not Chandler. Sorry.
No, that's fine. So Lalo hurrying like shuts off the water and finishes the shower and whatnot, and then gets out, towel wrapped around him, and he's like, you can't even hold it.
I'm sorry. I finished my coffee. And he just dives in. Doesn't even close the door all the way, and then you just hear him rip a fucking huge ass, like, whoo!
Oh my god. And he would grab the handle to the door and just shut it as fast as he can. Oh my god. Are you sure that's just the coffee?
I don't know. I had a DoorDash because of last night. They wouldn't let me in the venue. Oh man. Oh god.
That does not sound like coffee. You eat something. You sound like you got food poisoning.
Sky's just like, shut the door! I can fucking smell it from here! And then Sky comes around the corner. Is Lalo able to keep his panic composed? What does Sky see?
I don't think he expected Sky to come around the corner, and so panic is still set in, and he would turn and face him and be like, oh, and almost get like jump scared by Sky.
You good?
Yeah, just had a really strange, unexpected night, is all.
Yeah, I'm jealous you gotta go see them, but it was pretty fucking dope, right? Or is it, because I know it's not your usually type of music, but is it, any squints, is it something else? Like, is it something more? Are you okay? Is there...
Lalo would squint and be like, what do you mean by more?
I don't know, just like, are you okay, or is there maybe something you're not saying? Like, are you actually okay? Like, did you have a good time? Because when you got home last night, you said you had a good time. But I just want to, make sure you're okay. That's all, I guess. Like,
Lalo kind of ponders for a minute to himself, and then he says, from what I can remember, I think I had a good time. I don't remember having necessarily a bad one.
Okay.
But I'm really, really, really sore. So it must have been a good time, right?
He blinks. Oh. Like, you got into a fight? Like, you were in the mosh pit?
I don't remember.
Oh, yeah, you did get hella drunk. You were so toasted when you got home.
I don't drink. I swear I don't drink.
It's okay if you drink every now and then. I just want to make sure it's not something else, maybe. That's all. Make sure you're chill.
What else could it be? And Lalo's kind of praying and hoping that Sky isn't hinting at what Lalo thinks he's hinting at.
You're not sure. You could roll intelligence and insight if you would like.
Hello?
Hello?
Okay. Let's see. Sorry, I was trying to find my insight. 7 successes and 1 failure.
He just is concerned. You don't think there's anything malicious, or he assumes like you did anything particular? You don't think he's sussy about maybe you slept with somebody or made out with someone, or what? He literally is just concerned and a little awkward, asking you if something happened in typical male fashion. That's all.
He clears his throat. He's like, no, like I said, I don't really remember what happened. I just know that, I came home really sore, and apparently a friend took me home, and then he gets a little shy, because he's like, well, between Chandler and Sky to Lalo, Sky has a more level head by far. So he kind of like decides to confess a little bit and says, I think I might have made out with this friend, but I'm not entirely sure if we slept together. But the end, my legs are sore, and they've never been sore like this before, so I'm not sure what to do here.
Oh, shit. Talk to them. Ask them if they remember. Should I get a pregnancy test?
I don't think it happens that quickly.
I mean, Sky just kind of looks, and Chandler nearby is like, ugh. He's like, all right, I think I'm done. Man, I think I just saw the Mary, the mother of all. Woo!
I think as Sky and Lalo are talking, Lalo would go into the kitchen and get like a little medicine cup of Pepto, and like crack open the door and put it on the counter and shut it.
Okay, Sky's following you. We know TellChan. What?
We don't. I don't need him running around campus screaming, "Who got my friend pregnant?"
I can sneak off, like in between my art class and science. I could stop the Planned Parenthood on campus. I could do that.
It doesn't. I appreciate your help. It does not happen that quickly.
What do you? Okay, shit. You need to talk to that guy. This guy's like,
we don't even know if I did or not.
Yeah, that's why you got to talk to him, and you got to find out, because yes, it does. It can't happen that fast. Why do you think me and Margaret had like freaked out last year? I mean, I know like we broke up soon after, but like it happens that fast, dude.
You think so?
It can. I mean, it depends on how fertile things are. And Chan comes around the corner and is like, he just kind of looms a little and is like, what's fertile?
I think Lalo because again, jump scared, so he like quickly like throws his hand over Sky's mouth and he's like, oh, we're talking about reptiles. you know, like what kind of reptile Sky likes, right? Sky?
Sky's
And he, like,
nodding.
gives Sky the look.
He's nodding. Chan's like, cool. I like snakes. Thanks for the Pepto. And he takes a little cup into the sink and just like Kobe's it. Woo!
I was like, anyway, his hands together. He's like, I'm gonna finish getting ready, and then we can go to school, and then we will never, looking at Sky, ever talk about reptiles again.
Right. No horny toads, I get it. And Chan's just like, I love horny toads, they're so cute.
That's great, buddy. Lalo's like calls as he's like walking back to his bedroom to get changed.
And you just hear the two of them start bantering again. And Sky's just like, shut up and go get ready. He's like, I am ready. He's like, you smell like poop. And he's like, oh, that's not me. That's the toilet.
Yeah. And like half hour later, all of you are dressed and ready for class. And Sky's like, well, I'll drive. It keeps shooting you glances. But Chan is not a very perceptive buddy. And so he, sitting in the back, is just happy to eat his bag of bread and his bag of marshmallows and candy. Mm-hmm. On the way...
I think on...
Sorry, go ahead.
No, you're good.
Just on the way, Chandler would ask you, like, so how was it? What ended up happening? Tell me about your time, unless Lalo brings up something else. So you tell me.
Lalo, essentially what I was going to say was he was just going to be lost in thought, and that could be what breaks him out of his thought process, is Chandler being like, how was it? And so Lalo's like, huh? Oh, well, it was definitely a new experience from what I can tell. If I'm being honest, I don't really remember much of it, just that it was fun. And like, he says fun, very like strained, with be like holding up like two thumbs, just like, just, it was great.
Sky from the front seat says, next time I will definitely make sure I can go with you.
Does Lalo remember the tickets?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. So Lalo kind of like awkwardly rubs the back of his neck and he's like, yeah, about that. Thing is, I came home somehow, I'm not even sure how, don't ask me. I came home with not one, but 3 tickets.
Yeah, I actually get to go in, but I'm not dressing like that again. I'm wearing regular clothes or I'm not going. And Sky's like, fine.
But what if, now you guys can totally hear me out on this or say no, it's fine. What if I just give you guys the 3 tickets and you can find somebody else to take? Because I don't think I want to go back.
What do you mean?
I don't know. I don't really fit in those kinds of crowds. I mean, don't get me wrong. I had fun from what I can tell. I had a lot of fun. I just don't think I fit in well
Sky
with those.
winks at you and is like, yeah, maybe too much fun. Winky, winky. And Chandler's like, why are you winking? What does he mean, too much fun?
Lalo would just give Sky like the very parent look, like say another word.
He's like, yeah, reptiles, they're the best. And Chandler's like, you already said that today. What's happening? Why do you keep bringing this up?
Because I'm thinking about getting a reptile. Wouldn't that be cool for the apartment? Yeah, a reptile, fun, animals.
From the backseat, Chandler squints. Why are you using that tone of voice? What does this mean? This is fucking weird.
Will you eat your crushed up bread and leave me alone?
I am eating it. I just don't... You're being weird. You're being sussy. I don't trust what happened.
I told you, I had a good time. You saw? You took me home. You should know.
Chandler folds his arm, looks out the window. Well, if you're not going, then I'm not going.
No, you can't do that. This is totally your guys' scene. You guys
Chandler's like,
talk
you guys
about
are my
this brand all
friends,
the time.
and you're the only friends I have, and that's that.
Sad.
I'm gonna try and talk to her today, though. See if maybe she'll be my girlfriend. You know what I'm saying? Because then she could go as our third, and Sky's like, no, Lalo, they're your tickets. I wouldn't feel comfortable. Let me see maybe if I can get paid, and then maybe I can buy it from you.
That, you know what? I will accept that. I will accept your generosity. But I don't think I just don't think I fit in. You know, I feel like I stand out like a sore thumb.
Sky just says, you looked good last night. I think your concerns are mostly it taps his own head. Your mind playing tricks on you.
Lalo wouldn't be able to deny that. So he kind of like turns and looks out the window as they continue driving. He's like, I don't know, maybe you're right. I don't want to really acknowledge that though. And he says like the last part under his breath.
From the back seat, Chandler sticks his face in between the two seats, and he just says, "What are you mumbling?"
I think Lalo would, and he would think for a minute, and then feeling like the tension that he himself caused in the vehicle, he like turns around really quick to face Chandler. He's like, Chandler, what do you say, buddy, that you, me, and Sky, after class today, get coffee? Would you like that? And like talking to him like a dog.
And it's like, yeah, I think I would. But I feel like you're trying to distract me from something else. Because you guys keep mentioning weird shit. Like my crushed bread and reptiles. And I'm dumb. But I'm not that fucking dumb.
Of course not, buddy. Why would you think that we would think you're dumb?
He
You're
licks
our
his
friend.
finger and he shoves it into your ear.
He like cringes. He's like, "Ugh. Don't do that to me."
And then he's like pretending like he's trying to choke you out, and Sky like reaches back and is slapping him and is like, "We're driving, stop!" And he's like, "You're driving. I'm choking him out because he's lying to me, but I don't know what about."
He's like, we were being honest. We were talking about reptiles. He looks at Sky being like, we were talking about reptiles, were we not?
And Sky under his breath is like, "Yeah, are you being pregnant?" And Chandler's like, "What?" And
Lalo's face.
that's when you guys pull up to class.
I think before Lalo's face would just drop. Like he looks like the words "I'm done with you." Just okay. And then when they pull up, he opens the door and he looks at Sky and Chandler, and he says, "Not a word out of either of you for the rest of the day. I swear to God, no more meals."
Chandler's just buzzing. Like, so we're gonna go to the concert together, right? Because I would actually like to go in. It sounded so sick. I mean, I was on the swing set watching like this little girl and like her babysitter for a while, which was really fucking weird. But they were weird. The girl was doing like pull-ups and shit at one point. She's kind of scary. I was gonna talk to her, and then she did like 25 fucking push-ups, and I just decided that was pretty intimidating. But I really want to go in next time. It seems really fun, and I want to be a part of it, despite you getting shit-faced and throwing up on me and the saga coming home. Yeah, and then you talk to me about the hot guy and all sorts of stuff. But I want to go and like actually protect you next time. And Sky is like, maybe we just won't any of us go.
You know what? I think that sounds like a great idea. What if we just resold the tickets?
I think that I'll look into it, says Sky. And then Sky is like, oh, hey. And he points, and you see, getting out of the car, Jasper. And it's, Jean, what do you drive?
Oh man, I had it so long ago. It's a Nissan something. It's a luxury Nissan.
Okay.
Dark blue.
You see probably one of your oldest friends, Lalo. Get out of this car and move a little bit through the crowd. And then Chandler's like, oh my god! Hey! And he's like rushing towards Jasper with his bag of marshmallows in his hands.
I think. Do I know how long it's been since Lalo has seen Jasper?
A couple weeks.
Okay.
Mm-hmm.
So Lalo gets out of the car, and again, before Chandler races off, and he grabs kind of both Chandler and Sky, and he's like, not a word, or I swear to God. And then lets Chandler go and watches Chandler just kind of take off. Because he does not want to worry Jasper about the night prior. So he's like, nope, 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 nope. He's not to know.
Chandler calls Jasper Biddy. Because he's itty bitty.
Mm-hmm.
And so do you, and so does Sky. And I will show chat what Biddy looks like. Boop. Give me just a second.
Mm-hmm.
That's Biddy. Lalo, I need you to roll a wits and awareness.
Oh. Three successes and 3 fail.
You see an elderly gentleman, silver hair. When I say elder, I mean in the way of a middle-aged man, a silver fox. You know that this is not Biddy's parent that's dropping him off. And B's pronouns are he, they. For those at home wondering and those here in the call. And B is happy to see you. As you approach, and you and Jean make eye contact. Jean recognizes you, but you don't recognize him due to what he was wearing last night. But if you heard him speak, that would be a different thing altogether. So, yeah. So with that being said, B puts a hand on your shoulder, gives you a very soft little squeeze. You okay?
And I think as he was walking up to B, he was eyeing Jean because he's like, I don't know that man. Does not look like a parent. I mean, he looks like somebody's parent, but not this guy's parent. And so, but his thoughts were silenced as soon as B put his hand on Lalo's shoulder, and he's like, huh? What? Oh, yeah, sorry. Just thinking.
Sky's like, B, you'll never guess. Lalo went to a Viper Pussy concert last night. And B's eyebrows raise. Oh. What'd you think about it?
It was... He, like, kind of, like, grips the strap of his bag. And he, like, looks off to the side and he's like, it was... interesting, to say the least. I don't really remember much of it, but, you know, it's fine. And again, the last part he speaks is more of a mumble.
Well, good for you. It's always good to try new things and branch out of your comfort zone. And overhead, there's another clap of thunder in big gray overcast sky. And Chandler's like, no, my marshmallows! As it begins to like slightly drizzle, he like starts running for the building. Sky then follows, leaving you and B alone for a moment. I need you to roll a composure and resolve.
So many rolls. I am going to use my last willpower.
Okay.
Okay, I just got the same result. I got 3 success and 4 failures.
Uncomfortable feeling. Left alone with B. You can't quite place it, but there's a way that B's looking at you. It feels like they're filleting your layers and peeling them open to look at, to stare at, to scrutinize. Like B sees right through you.
I think Lalo would kind of like, almost in a weird way, like put his hand on his chest as if to like kind of cover himself. Not like fully like cover, but like just one hand on his chest, and he's like, can you not look at me like that? You're making me nervous.
Just looking at you. Do you have something you gotta hide? And B leans in a little bit. Something that you did wrong?
Lo takes like one step back and he says, "Oh, I didn't do anything wrong. I wouldn't say. Just sometimes I feel like," and he's like struggling to get the words out a little bit. He's like, "I just feel like you're still treating me like a kid."
He gets a really slow smile. And they lean back, straightening. Then don't act like one.
Then don't, like, kind of, he also kind of straightens his back a little bit, almost like mimicking him. He says, then don't pretend to be my parent.
Okay. Sounds like a deal. And B motions a little flick of their wrist. Shall we?
Sure. And he kind of follows after B.
There's a nondescript way that B moves through the halls. but people get out of his way. Despite their very slight stature and frame, people seem to feel just as unnerved as you did moments ago by B. Typically, they have one of two reactions, which you've seen time and again. They either get really annoyed and frustrated that B's gaze alone can flay them to the bone, or they duck their head and run. And we're going to meanwhile here, unless there's anything Lalo says or does before he gets to his class.
No, he just kind of like keeps his head down, but like is following behind B and gives a bit of distance between the two.
Okay. B gives you a hard look before you disappear down one hall and they step into their class. And it feels like B can see more than you've shared. And it feels uncomfortable. It feels exposed. But he doesn't say anything. And we're meanwhile there. Between Dahlia and Nash, who would like to go first? You both rock, paper, scissors. Okay, here we go. Ready? And I'll say 1, 2, 3, shoot. And then you'll shoot. Okay, ready? And 1, 2, 3, shoot. Oh, that was so slow. Okay, all right. Well, Dahlia got scissors and you did paper. So, Dahlia, do you want to go first or second?
I'll go first.
Okay, did you spend the night at Emery's?
No.
Okay, so you are at home and you wake. And I immediately need you to roll a composure and resolve when you wake. And I also need you to check your private character chat for me.
Three successes.
Okay, give me just 1 second. Okay, sorry about that. Can you hear me? Dahlia, you wake up in clothes not your own. You are in a man's 4XL t-shirt. And it smells like fragrant earth and something like nutmeg. Very, very faintly. What's the first thing she does in getting up? Is it slide out of bed, go to the restroom, brush her teeth, shower, get on her phone? You tell me, what's the very first thing she does upon waking?
Defeat Sprout.
Okay, so you get up. Sprout is fed, and you are standing over Sprout's little cat head as he is meowing and purring and happy and crunching away on his meals when you discern, this is not my shirt. I don't know who this belongs to. And you have no memory how you got home.
Well,
She's gonna
Hey, you missed-
text Emery and be like, how did we get back last night?
Okay. If you want to roleplay it out now, you can, Emery. You can say that he replies. It's up to you.
I mean, yeah, as long as he's awake, he'd reply. Absolutely. But I have a sneaking suspicion he also doesn't remember getting home, even though he was the driver. Am I correct in assuming that?
Yes, you have no idea how you got home. Your car isn't
think
even parked in your spot.
Oh, fuck. I think he would reply then, I'm gonna be so real and so transparent. I don't know. My car's not out front. So, yeah. That's the message. Followed by a panic gif.
She's just gonna text back and be like, oh, great, because I just woke up in a men's 4XL shirt and I don't know how it got here. And somebody fed Sprout. She's gonna send like 3 panic emojis. And then the crying face.
Replies back. Oh, fuck.
Dahlia, as you are moving throughout your space, you find that there is a cup of tea brewed waiting for you, and your favorite breakfast pastry.
Is it a tea that I recognize? Like one of the ones that I sell?
It's your favorite tea, yes.
What is going on? She's gonna like search her apartment for any trace of whoever this shirt belongs to.
You get back into your room. There is a pillow next to yours that has an indent like somebody slept upon it.
Yes.
Right next to you. And when you lean down to smell it, it smells like fragrant earth and very faintly of nutmeg.
She's checking the cameras.
Somewhere around 3 a.m, your cameras went down. And that's when you hear the boom of thunder overhead, and you realize that it has been thundering and drizzling since 3 a.m. last night.
Well, lovely. Does she remember the collar? Does she still have that collar?
You do, yes. When you see it on your vanity, you remember last night taking it out of your pocket and putting it there. You remember like brushing your teeth, taking your makeup off, vaguely kind of crawling into bed. You know that you drank a lot. And you know that you made out with some stranger. And he was really handsome. And then your phone rings.
She'll answer.
Okay. You don't recognize the number. Do you still answer?
Yeah, buddy.
Yeah, probably.
No.
Okay. There is you. We'll role play it out. You say hello.
Hello?
Yes. Hello, is this Dahlia Grimm?
Speaking, who's this?
Excellent. Your package has been confirmed, processed, paid for. I just need the last 4 of your social securities that I may track this for tax purposes, please.
I'm sorry, what package?
Just answer the fucking question.
I'm not giving you my social security number.
You hear someone
Over the phone.
You hear someone like pull the phone away and go fuck, and then the phone back to their.
I'm sorry. Maybe we got off on a horrible, irregulated. Let me introduce myself. I work for the IRS and for a private company involved in the rental of the Fillmore last night. You signed contracts and papers with me. And your package has arrived, and I would like to send it to you. I simply need your last 4 socials to finish this very necessary, very important itinerary. But please, if you would, Miss Grimm, your last 4 on the social.
I'm not giving you my social security number. This is the most standard scam phone call line I've ever heard in my life. Nobody does that. Nobody gives their social over the phone.
You hear this hissing sound and another muffled something.
I understand that perhaps you would be so delightful as to come into my office.
And he rattles off an address here in New Orleans.
It is of the utmost
fine.
importance.
Thank you for agreeing. And just hear the stress bleed out of him. Ugh, most wonderful.
Thank you.
Yeah, no problem. Okay, bye.
Are you on your way now? When can I expect you?
No. Oh my god. I just woke up. Oh my, it's storming. Or do you have a window?
Well, what else are you doing today?
Just
This is important that I get this done.
I'll be there today before what time is it?
I take a brunch break at 10 a.m.
That is the earliest lunch I've ever heard.
And then I do
When
not
you
return
open?
until 1 p.m.
That is the longest lunch ever. Is it paid?
I'm laughing. He's not laughing. He sounds a little uppity when you sound a little confused, and he's like,
Do not question my business methods.
Okay, I'll be there at
It is 7 a.m.
Okay.
right now on
Be
the
there,
dot.
God. You're stressing me out.
If you could arrive before the lunch break, that would be ideal. However, I will return sharp at 1 p.m. if you choose to do otherwise. This needs to be done today. Please come pick up your package that was paid for, bought for by the company in which is... Please come to my office. That is all that I ask.
Okay, I'll be there today. I promise.
Thank you and good night. And then he just hangs up.
It's 7 a.m.
you don't think this guy
What?
slept at all?
I don't think this guy's ever slept.
Dude, he sounds like a nerd. Honestly, you're like, man, what a nerd.
Sounds like he's trying to steal my identity. That's what that sounds.
This is the worst scam ever. And he's like, I'm not scammed.
She's just gonna look us around, but never give strangers your social security over the phone.
Your cat just looks at you adoringly with a little chirp and a meow. And your
He doesn't
eyes
have Social
return
Security.
back to the collar.
Shit, I have to buy sunflowers so I don't get murdered. That's, yep. That's a weird sentence. I wonder if Emery will come with me to this possible scam caller's office. She's gonna text Emery and be like, "Hey, Emery, do you want to come get flowers and then go to this possible scam caller's office to see what the fuck he's on about?" Or are you working today?
I mean, I think so. I gotta check my schedule. Fuck, what day is it? I also need to find my car.
That's so valid. Maybe it's at the venue. Did you check?
Dahlia
Maybe.
could drive. She could drive you.
Can you
Yeah, I
can you
can
drive
drive.
today? We'll go see if we can find it and run your weird errand that you got a call about.
Yeah, this man asked me for my social security over the phone and said I signed some paperwork at the venue that I don't know what the fuck he's talking about. He sounded very stressed.
What the fuck?
Yeah, he also goes home lunch from 10 to 1. Who does that?
10 to 1? Is it paid?
It's like, that's what I said. It's like he doesn't even work.
Damn.
Maybe we should work there. This sounds way better. I don't know.
Okay.
We should be scared.
Yeah, just let me know when you're headed over and I'll be ready.
Yeah, I'm gonna shower and fold this shirt and I don't know. I don't know what I'm gonna do
Meanwhile,
with it.
a little bit. Emery, you're more awake now. We'll count this as the first thing you do upon waking up.
His phone is probably what woke him. Like her texting him is probably what woke him.
You don't even have to roll. You definitely had sex with someone last night.
Oh.
As you sit up, there's like 3 emptied and tied off condoms. One is on your desk and didn't make it in the trash. And you have no memory of anybody being in here with you. But there is a very, very large pair of boots, and I'm talking like boats, that do not belong to you in the corner. And your shower is on.
Gonna text Dahlia. There might be someone in my shower.
Emery, what the fuck? Why didn't you start with that?
I didn't know.
Do you
I'll get
have
back
the
to you.
bat?
I'll get back. I mean, yeah,
Take the
but
bat. A
oh,
weapon.
I'll get back to you.
Okay.
Wait, I gotta find out what the fuck's going on.
If you don't take a weapon, I'm gonna fucking punch you. Goodbye. Let me
Okay,
know.
bye. The bat's in the other room. It's not in his room. He'll pick up a shoe.
Hey. You pick up one of your shoes. You head towards the bathroom.
Yeah.
Okay. The lights are all off.
Oh, good. The lights are off.
Whoever it is showering in the dark.
Okay. Gets to the bathroom door and is like, do I knock? Do I shout through the door? Do I run away? What do I, fuck. Oh, he'll knock once and be like, hello?
The door isn't closed all the way, so it opens.
Oh, he would have knocked on, like, the door frame then, not the door. If the door wasn't shut all the way, he would have knocked on the frame.
No answer.
I guess he will open the door then, but not turn on the light yet, just to, he doesn't want to, hello?
The shower is very hot. There's no answer.
Did he hear anything besides the shower? Like, can he hear someone in the shower?
No. You just hear the shower.
He's gonna turn the light on then.
Okay.
And then he like looks around. He's gonna take like probably got like a hanger on the like a rack. He's gonna use that to like open the shower curtain so he doesn't have to like directly touch the shower curtain.
Two things that you notice that are very uncomfortably positioned because you did not leave them here. First of all, there's no one inside, but your lube is sitting, getting soaked in its plastic bottle on the side of the tub, and suction cupped on the bottom is your favorite toy.
Okay. Oh, he's gonna turn the shower off.
As you turn the shower off, you hear a growl from the drain. You know what the entity wants. This isn't the first time these two items have been found anywhere weird in your home.
This is not the first time. Okay. Fuck.
The lights begin to flicker the longer you wait, and the temperature plummets in the bathroom.
Rather than the lights flickering, he'll just, he's like, I'm just gonna turn them off. I assume...
You reach over, you flick them off, the shower is back on, and you can see a shadowy figure standing under the waves.
Oh, okay. Has there ever been a figure before?
Just in your dreams.
Just in the dreams. Okay, so the actual appearance during consciousness is new. Okay. But when he moves the curtain though, there's still nothing there?
Correct.
Okay. Oh, Emery, my boy, why you like this? I guess he would go through the usual routine then.
Okay. The cold turns to heat, and the growling stops the minute you undress and climb in and climb on.
Mm-hmm.
But you find that you are more sore than normal. You do not know who you slept with last night, but it is not the same as your house ghost.
Oh, good.
And when you are done, which your house ghost does not let you leave. When you try to get up, black bands of shadow wrap around your thighs, slamming you back down. You don't get to leave until you are spent. And Delilah is calling you like, hello, where are you? That's how long you've taken. Finally, you manage to finish a normal shower, get out, head back to your room to get dressed. The boots are gone. And you are standing there in your towel looking at the spot where they were, feeling, because your whole house is dark, feeling the shadows move and caress you, as if peppering tiny kisses over your bare skin and shoulders, pleased, happy, satisfied.
He's like, some of us have to work after all that.
You hear your fridge. And when your head turns around and you stare, 2 Tylenol and a glass of water are waiting for you.
Oh,
inside the fridge.
Inside the fridge. Gotta keep that Tylenol cold.
Dahlia, at this point, would be at your house, smashing her fist into your door. You've been like an hour longer than you said you would be.
Hello,
Dahlia,
are you fucking dead?
Dahlia, would you break in? Just let me know. Do you have a key?
Do I have a key? I better hope I do, because I'm about to throw a brick at this window.
I mean, probably.
Okay, Dahlia just is in your house. She's like, hey, walking up the stairs. Like, yeah.
Hello?
You get up there, Emery is like taking the pills, drinking water in a towel.
I'm almost ready.
Are you okay?
Yeah, I just need a second. I'm gonna go get dressed.
Did you also get fucked by strangers? Ignore the multiple R. The S. Ignore the S.
I don't know if it was plural. I'm gonna be so real. I don't fucking know, but I definitely did something. Well, or someone did me. Oh, fuck. Anyway, I'm gonna go put clothes on. This is so awkward. Guess not as awkward as yesterday. He's gonna go wear something comfy. So probably some joggers, some tennis shoes, sweater, and
it is thundering and overcast and a little bit drizzly today.
And an umbrella. There, I'm ready. Smiles weakly.
Okay, I guess we'll go to the weird neurotic guy's office first. I don't want my flowers or for him to go on his extended lunch break.
Wait, you're getting flowers for the weird guy that called you?
No, absolutely not.
Oh.
That's for a whole different thing that's really concerning.
Oh. What happened to you?
A strange man who knew my name had sex with me in the woods and then threatened to kill me if I didn't put a sunflower in the mudroom and put this collar on Sprout.
What the fuck?
It's a real long story that I don't fully understand.
Yeah, I wish I could remember more about last night, but maybe you know what? It's fine. He's like locking up the building. He's like, I woke up, I was like extra sore. It was really obvious that I had slept with someone, but it didn't feel like anyone that I've slept with before, and there was a pair of really big boots, and I took a shower, really long shower. And then when I came back out, the boots were gone. So I don't know. Maybe he left before I got up and forgot his boots, so he came back. But that also means that he can just get into my house. So I don't know. But you know what? Maybe it was great. Maybe I really liked it, but I don't remember.
And I think it'd be real sad if it was that long and you didn't like it. But to each their own.
Yeah. The woods, huh? as they're like getting in the car.
Yeah. I was vomiting in the bathroom.
Oh.
And then I was gonna come back to the show, and then strange man mildly abducted me. Yep.
Oh.
And then threatened my life, and then that happened. So the threat happened before. Yeah.
The threat was before the sex.
Correct.
Oh. Okay.
Yeah. I'm not really sure what the whole sunflower thing's about.
Are you attracted to being threatened? Is that what happened?
No. Not necessarily. But I also am attracted to being alive and not dead, so...
That's also, yeah, that's valid.
Anyways, to this weird guy's office.
Yeah, who's this weird guy? What?
He called me, said I signed some papers, and then asked me for the last four of my social on the phone. And I was like, I'm not giving you my social over the phone. What are you, a scammer? And then he
did you
fuck really loud.
Did you sign up for something while you were drunk last night?
I don't even remember being drunk. I threw up after we drank.
Maybe you drank some more?
I thought we were leaving. I thought you were in a mosh pit. You got mildly abducted into the air. Fine. And then we were going to leave.
I don't even remember getting home.
I don't remember what happened. Well, obviously you didn't drive anybody home.
I mean, clearly. So who drove us home?
I'm gonna assume the people that were in our homes.
Oh, yeah, that's fair, I guess. Alright, so let's go meet this weirdo that you signed papers with last night.
Yeah, I'm really concerned about what the fuck I signed up for. It made it sound like I bought something. I don't want to buy shit.
Maybe you bought something for your shop? I don't know.
We'll see.
All right, and we're going to meanwhile there. Nash. You wake up with a pounding headache and a very tiny hand touching your clammy forehead, and the smell of coffee, and then someone huge, just incredibly massive, sits on your bed, and it dips and you slide into them. The coffee is shoved in your face. Pills are just put on top of your mouth.
He throws the pills in his mouth and just slams the coffee. What time is it?
Your brother says, I'm gonna take Emery to school, so I have to leave now. But drink this. You already took those, good. And I made you toast with jelly this time.
Sounds delicious. Any chance you could bring it to me before you go?
Yeah, it's right here.
And he puts it in your hands on a paper towel. And then you hear him say something. It sounds mumbled, and you think he's telling Emmy to go get her backpack and stuff. And then his voice returns, and it's really loud, but you think maybe he is kind of speaking softer, whispering maybe, but your head just hurts, and he says, I don't want you to be mad,
but I drove the car last night. Technically, not our car either, but I didn't steal it. This kid gave me the keys, sort of. Look, I gotta return their car, and I'm gonna use the car to drop Emmy off at school first and put some gas in it, and then I'm gonna return it. And then you'll also be proud of me. I have that girl's number, and I'm gonna ask her on a normal date. And Emmy helped me pick it out, so...
You said a lot of words, and...
He taps your face and you're just like, oh God,
Yeah.
stop touching me. Oh, and he's like, yeah, point is, you can't be mad at me for getting almost arrested. Okay, bye.
Bye. Fuck.
And you hear Emmy, Dad, I thought you didn't have a license.
Yeah, we just won't talk about it today.
And you hear Emmy say, you look so handsome. And he's like,
Yeah, it's uncomfortable.
why are you wearing a tie? And as they're as like the door is shutting,
You hear him be like, because I'm gonna ask a woman to marry me today.
what? And you're left alone. Pounding headache. And when you look at down at yourself, you're still wearing the same clothes that you were wearing yesterday. And your shoes. He didn't even take his shoes off. You can also see where your brother slept literally in the bed next to you. Because you can fucking smell him. And you don't think this bitch showered. So that's really fucking annoying. His old clothes are on your floor, and his boots that he was wearing, and his Mr. Wolf mask. They're all in a pile on the side of your bed. But to his credit, there's a pretty nice, like, simple spread for you. Like, plain scrambled eggs, some Canadian bacon. Looks like he used the toaster oven. And, the toast with jam on it, and a glass that looks like it's a hangover special. Color's a little questionable, but, and your cup of coffee, and yeah.
Some mornings I wake up and just don't want to kick his ass. It's not that bad of a brother, I guess. And he's just gonna just smash all the food into his face very gently and also somehow aggressively because he's probably starving.
Oh yeah, your head is fucking pounding, but by the time you're done, it's pounding a little less. Outside, there's a rumble of thunder. And you're actually pretty glad that Chase has a car, even if it's a stranger's car, because at least he and Emmy aren't skateboarding in the rain. But you have so many questions and there's so many holes in your memory.
I think after eating, probably go to the bathroom and try to clean himself up while kind of trying to recall the night before.
You remember the woman? How she fired you and said she'd rehire you today? You remember Chase doing the MMA like cage fight? You're pretty sure that wasn't legal. But you don't remember how you got home. I mean, you have like a vague recollection of like a slushie, like Chase asking you if you want a slushie, and you were like in the back seat of some car, and his head like came in through the window, and he's like, hey, you want a slushie? And you're like, what? You kind of vaguely remember that, and then you kind of vaguely remember him shoving your head in a trash bag and then him throwing away your puke. But like you don't remember if he hit the police officer with the bag of puke, or if like you're just like misremembering. You're really not sure what happened. But you do know that your brother never drinks. It's just other substances sometimes that he struggles with. But he hasn't for 2 years. He's been clean.
somehow we made it back in one piece.
Somehow, even though
With the child.
somehow you went and picked her up from babysitter and got home safely.
All right. When I get into the bathroom and I don't know, I guess probably take off my clothes from the night before, do I notice anything on myself? Damage, markings?
Huge hickey.
Puke?
Huge hickey on your neck and like your collarbone. Big ol' red, black and blue. Yep, and you can smell her perfume. The other thing you notice is something pink and lacy peeking out of your pocket in your clothes pile on the floor.
I'm going to assume that belongs to her and make sure that after I get cleaned up, I take it with me.
Oh yeah, you definitely remember pulling those off and putting them in your pocket, and you guess you didn't give them back.
It would be the right thing to do.
Okay, so shower does wonders. Oh man,
Yes.
it helps so much. And the food and the coffee, you're feeling more like yourself.
After showering and getting cleaned up, I think he'd probably start heading for the office, I guess, in case anybody's coming to look for him or to rehire him.
Okay. It's rainy. It's overcast. But the drive is pleasant nonetheless. You find
So
yourself...
my car is there.
Yes.
Somehow. Okay.
Mm-hmm.
Interesting.
Mm-hmm. Yes.
Sorry, I didn't mean to
Nope.
derail you. I was just curious.
Your car is the car that did get puked in. You're assuming a series of events. Your best guess is Chase drove you back in your car, probably put your drunk ass in the safety zone, put Emmy to bed, then went back to the venue to get the stranger's car. Yeah.
Totally makes sense.
It just, maybe your brother has a weird way of doing things. Maybe he was helping a friend, another bandmate out. You don't know. You can ask him later. You know that he usually doesn't lie to you. Sometimes he omits the truth. Sometimes he will pretend.
Yeah, I could see him doing that.
Sorry if you guys heard that.
No worries.
Okay. With that being said, you get in and you check your usual channels. These usual channels are kind of like police officer APBs, but they're a little bit more streamlined. As a private investigator, Nash, you've made friends with journalists, people on the force, retired agents that worked with CIA, FBI, and some other organization that they actually have never told you the name of. You just know that it's governmental. And there's an old-fashioned answering machine that you keep in a lockbox where people can drop tips. Usually it's one of these associates. Today, when you check the line, it's flashing with a message.
I'm gonna play it.
Okay. You hear your retired agent friend, one that worked or used to work. You assume he used to do shit for Blackwater. You assume the adjacent murderer, but sanctioned by certain, perhaps governmental funded officials. He's never been really direct. You only know his name as you only know him go by Georgie. That's all you know. Oh, I lied. It's Charlie. Sorry. Really old guy, Charlie. Retired. Very, very, very old. Probably early 80s, mid 80s. But Charlie says on the answering machine, "Hey, Alstrom. Got kind of a thing I want to share with you. Run by you. If you could give me a call back, I'd like to bring in what I've discovered to your office and maybe have you look at a couple of things. It's just not sitting right with my conscience. It's a little weird."
Sounds good. I'd take note of that and plan to give him a call back when I get to the office.
Okay. You are at the office. So this is on your line that's in the office. Yeah, you're okay. This is on your line that's in the office. The second message that you get is actually one of your journalist friends, and she says, "Hey, Nash, I have a little bit of a thing that's you might want to take a look at. I don't know if you're still doing your journalist work on top of your film work, on top of your picture work, on top of your PI work, but it's kind of up your alley. If you're interested, give me a call back. It's a little hush-hush, and it's off the record." And the last thing she says is, "But I want someone to talk to about it that I don't work with or isn't trying to outshine me." Yeah. She wants the tagline to be hers once the story breaks.
Gotcha. Yeah, I think he'd be taking notes on each of these just to make sure that he's got it down.
A couple other things on this line, and this line is supposed to be like emergencies only, but it's like debt collectors. Several debt collectors.
Of course.
Mm-hmm.
Any others?
Nope.
Okay. Then if nothing comes up, I think he'd call Charlie back.
Okay. Charlie answers almost immediately and is like, "Oh, Hellstrom. Real glad you called me back. Real glad. You in office?"
Yeah, I'm currently down here, putting in work. When are you planning on coming by?
I could come by right now. Not doing a whole lot. Just need to wait for my nurse to leave, and then I'll sneak out without her noticing. I'll come to you. I'll bring the package.
All right, business is slow and doors open. Come on in.
You want a donut? A coffee on my way there? I could stop and get something.
It's not too far out of your way, I wouldn't mind.
You hear him chuckle.
All right, well, she's coming back to give me my day med, so gotta go.
Do your thing.
And you hear him put the phone down and not hang up, and she's like, "Charlie, what are you doing?" He's like,
Nothing. I'm not doing nothing.
"Yep."
He's a wily one.
Mm-hmm. What you know of Charlie is that he's technically on hospice care. But that doesn't stop him from taking the bus.
Gotta live life while you got the chance.
Mm-hmm. Is there anything else that
I mean,
Nash
if he
does.
put the phone down and there's no one on the other line, then he'd hang up and start making the next call while he's waiting for Charlie to show up.
Okay, you call
So
your
he can
journalist
call the
friend.
journalist back. Yep.
Okay. So she doesn't answer. She actually shoots you a text. Is like, sorry, I'm on an interview, but I really just want to talk to you with you. Apparently, an officer on the force got his ass kicked last night and is in a coma, but the press isn't allowing us to release any information on it, and I think there's embezzling and like blackmailing involved. And she's like, exclamation point, exclamation point, exclamation point. She's like, I'll message you again after my massage is done.
All right. He just responds that he'll be waiting.
Okay. So you're just gonna hang out till Charlie gets there, or do you do anything else?
I think he would probably like pull out the panties from the night before from his pocket and just kind of like stare at them, trying to kind of jog his memory a bit more of what happened.
Roll a intelligence and resolve.
Okay. Couldn't find my resolve for a second there. Thought I lost it.
Let me know what you get.
Well, we're not looking too good so far. Okay, three successes.
You can't help it. You find that you're rubbing your thumb against the silk, reimagining, and your body heats up. You feel a little hot below the collar, like a little sweaty. Kind of like an addict. You really want to see her again. You really want to do that again. And then there's something that stops the rhythmic touching of the silk. You pause and you remember her saying, "Choose me." When you get the choice, there's only me. And you remember saying yes to that and then continuing your menstruations. But it leaves you with an uncomfortable feeling. That sentence that you're agreeing. Something feels really odd. Something doesn't feel right. It sets your detective senses tingling.
I think after composing himself, he's just gonna open the drawer and put him in there. And I guess go splash some water on his face while he waits for either the journalist to call him back or Charlie to get there.
Okay. In the middle of chilling the fuck out in the bathroom, you hear a knock on the door. When you answer it, it's Charlie. He's got a little white bag of donuts, hands you a muffin that's in plastic wrap, hands you the 4 coffees. You don't know who he's expecting, but there's 4 hot coffees in one of those drink carrying cases, the cardboard kind, and he steps right in with you.
You're gonna have to tell me how you get past them like that.
So,
Old habits say they be never leaving you. Once you got it in your bones, Alstrom, it's in your bones. Even if your bones are what's killing you. Come on in, give an old man a chair. Gotta run a block away from the nurse to get to the bus stop before her. Come on.
All right.
and he shuffles in with his little slippers on.
Nash is gonna go over and grab a chair and bring it up to his desk for him.
Okay. He sinks down into it, and he collapses at the end, just,
Since you were so kind to bring these to me, could I get you anything?
You got any scotch or hooch? Take either one.
Yeah, I think I might have a little bit.
Oh.
And he'll open the drawer in his desk and
It just says, yeehaw, and a hoot nanny. They don't let me have this stuff no more. They won't let me have it.
he rubs his little wrinkly hands together.
Can I get you a smoke or anything?
He thinks, we'll start with the hooch, and then we'll see where we be at afterwards.
All right, sounds good. So, you want to tell me what you got for me?
Oh, yeah.
And he reaches into his little coat pocket, and he pulls out a plastic bag, and in the plastic bag is a pendant, like the one pictured that Chase is supposed to find for you.
He's gonna attempt to reach out and grab it. If Charlie will let him.
Yeah.
Where exactly did you come across this?
Oh, you know me. I be walking whenever I can walk till, this old body can't walk no more. I'm gonna walk, even if it's in the middle of the night. I had got a phone call. Sounded like someone was gargling.
And the phone call led you to it, or
I traced it, and that's where I found a pendant. Like I said, once it's in your bones, Halstrom, it ain't ever gonna leave you, even if your bones are killing you in the end.
Well, this might be a big help for me, but seems kind of odd that someone would just contact you and lead you to it.
You remember briefly a phone call, but I need you to roll an intelligence and insight.
Okay. That is 3 successes.
You remember someone breathing hard on the phone the other night. And then the gargling sound. And you thought it was just a prank call.
this gargling sound that you heard on the phone. Did you ever received a call like that before?
No. Sure haven't. But I know the sound of somebody choking on their own blood. Maelstrom.
And he takes a big, long sip of the hooch. Coughs a little. Gets quiet.
And when I traced it, and I got there, I found that in the grass. But no body. Didn't find any traces of blood. But for somebody to be choking on it doesn't necessarily mean there needs to actually be a puncture wound now through any of their flesh. It could be that the bones are broken so bad that it stabbed up into their lungs, but then we wouldn't have heard as much wind, because when the lung is punctured, the wind just kind of goes out and there's just not a sound. Should have been a throat
Interesting.
slit based on the sound. Maelstrom. Based on the sound. But there was no blood. Just that little package waiting in the grass.
I received a similar call the other night. I wonder if it was the same. That couldn't be possible, right?
Not unless they had a dual call set up. I don't think that could be any way.
He takes another big, long sip of the hooch.
I think someone's going around killing people and contacting random people while they bleed out.
Charlie shrugs.
I promised you to keep my ear low to the water. And if I be hearing anything, I'll be telling you. And that's what I'll be hearing.
I appreciate it. Any info you can get me. I owe you another drink.
As long as you don't be telling the nurses none.
And he leans back. He yawns. Puts the empty tumbler of alcohol on your desk. Picks up one of the coffees, takes out one of the donuts, and he starts eating. And you can see there's a tremor in his old gnarled hands. And the way that he eats looks like it's pretty stressful.
Well, nobody be hearing it from me. Don't you worry.
He toasts you a little bit with the coffee. Takes another sip.
He does the same, just in, the symbolism of it.
Yeah, okay. And then Charlie's gonna talk to you about normal shit. What'd you do last night? What's your social life? You hanging out with anybody? You doing anything? Very, very dad coded. How's your brother? How's your niece? How's your business? How open is Nash with this nosy and quite possibly lonely retired gentleman?
I think moderately. I mean, he's not going to go into detail of, I slept with a client, but he might kind of, may have met someone that he enjoyed the company of and, had a night out with Chase and, just some details, but nothing too intimate.
Okay. He listens with rapture and is... Do you tell him you're kind of seeing somebody, or do you just leave that part out altogether?
More of just maybe met someone.
Oh, he's excited for you. He's like, yeah, all right. Yeah. So he's proud. He's happy. Very, very happy for you. He's like, you hold on to your family. 'Cause I know sometimes sometimes they seem a little weird, sometimes they're a little annoying. Hell, sometimes you want to kill them. But you hold on to them, Hellstrom. When you say that, you're like, what the fuck? But, you know, you don't think he means actually kill them. You think, like, he means it in the normal way, not the what you sometimes struggle with way. He says, I'm telling you, I know a lot of boys like little Hellstrom. And they're just fine. And then there's one I'm a little worried about when I'm finally gone.
Oh yeah. Is this one of yours or is this another friend?
He adopted. Met him at a grocery store.
Ah.
You know, the 3 a.m. bench. You sit down at it and you just talk to strangers. I like sitting there sometimes, and he came in one day and wasn't expecting him to show back up a second time or a third, or, you know, kind of a tough guy. He's got that whole around his edges real hard, and probably into some kind of, you know, back alley shit, but
Anyone I should check in on for you?
He thinks about it for a second.
you'd be willing to do that for me, Hellstrom, when I'm finally gone.
Of course. It's the least I can do for you.
Okay. He gets on his phone, but pulls out his glasses so he can see the screen. And then with a shaky hand, takes a notepad and a pen and he writes down the name Sutton and a phone number. And he slides it over to you.
Does the name ring a bell at all to me? Does it stand out from last night, or is it too...
Roll an intelligence and an insight.
You know what? I think I'm going to use one of those willpowers because that was 6 failures.
Okay.
All right. See if we can do better.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Well, we got 3, so we'll take 3.
Was Nash there when he introduced himself? Or was it only Emery and Lalo?
In the VIP area?
Mm-hmm.
No, he wasn't there. I just didn't remember if it was something that they had like announced or were like cheering or anything that was overheard during the night at all. So
You got a 3? I would say no. You don't know.
Okay.
Yeah. But Charlie says
He kind of remind me of the little house from a little, get that look in his eye, you know, a little different. Not bad. Not bad. Just real different. They it can't operate. So
I'll be sure to check in on him for you from time to time.
he toasts you again with a coffee. I would appreciate it. You should ask that person you're seeing on a date. If you haven't yet, you should do it. Don't wait on these
Yeah.
things. I'm telling you, you only live once. And when your shit don't work no more, it's not gonna work no more, Alstrom. Use it or lose it.
I'll think about it. Wasn't really looking for anything too deep, but
He
you
shrugs.
never know.
He's like, it's not good for a man your age to be alone like he is. Should have a wife. Girlfriend at the very least. Help you with your situation. And besides, your niece needs a mother figure, right?
Well, I guess it wouldn't hurt, but I certainly wouldn't want to put my family burdens on someone else.
That's up to them to choose if they're gonna stick around or not. Your choice is to be honest. But don't let an old man tell you nothing. I got plenty of regrets. Plenty. So what do you think about that pendant? You think it's something the victim had, or you think it's something the killer left? Or maybe that's some kind of... It is as it is. I used a handkerchief to pick it up. But it looked clean to me.
Kind of hard to tell right now. Honestly, it's could have been left by accident, but if it was in a bag, kind of points to it being rather intentional. So
No, I put it in the bag. Sorry about that.
oh, then in that case, it could have just as easily fallen from a victim.
That's what I was thinking. Maybe I'm not sure. Maybe they had. Maybe it's. I don't know.
He shrugs.
Not a lot to go on right now, but it does look like something that might be part of another case I'm working.
So I got a friend, Harriet. She works at a lab.
You think she's willing to look into this for us?
She owes me a lot of favors.
Do you want to try to contact her yourself, or you want to put me in touch with her?
He thinks about it. And you can tell that he's grappling. Like, he wants to go on the hunt. He wants to do this. But the guy is like 80 years old. And he's dying.
I'll put you two in contact. That's what I'll do. I'll introduce you. I mean, if you're willing, I could leave you a lot of things, Alstrom.
And he taps his chin.
You know what? I think I will. I think I'll leave you my book.
You don't have someone else to leave that stuff to?
No kids. I could leave it to the nosy journalist, but I don't really...
He coughs a little. Shrugs.
Well, you know that I appreciate what you've done. And anything else you can do will be appreciated just as much.
He writes down Harriet's phone number. And the name that you need to tell her of who sent you is Charlie Bravo.
She'll know what it means. Oh, I gotta get back going before the nurse wakes up.
You want me to give you a lift back?
You know, that would save me running to the bus stop. Be alright with it.
I don't mind at all.
Okay, he takes the second coffee, so he's double fisting, and he's gonna shuffle out to your car. And he gets in with a grunt and a groan, and he falls asleep as you drive him back to his home, where he has a live-in hospice nurse.
When they get there, he's gonna gently prod him.
Okay. He'll wake up.
Don't forget my coffees.
And he'll shuffle into the house. And the nurse literally is like, oh, hey, you're back. Like she gave him permission to leave. And he mutters something, goes over to his recliner, and he melts into the recliner, exhausted.
Breaks my heart.
He's asleep. He's asleep before you bring the coffees in. And the nurse says, thanks for humoring him.
Yeah, of course. He's a good guy.
Yeah, he's pretty good. He's a handful, but he's pretty good.
Well, you got your work cut out for you.
Do you need anything? Do you want a drink or anything? Get you some iced tea before you leave?
No, I don't want to trouble you. I need to get back to the office anyway.
Well, thanks for bringing him home. Have a good one.
Take care. And he'll go back to the car and head back.
Okay. In the car, there's a coffee, yours, not Charlie's, because yours still has the little smiley face sticker covering the mouth because you haven't drinking any, but you swear you left it at the office, but it's in your cup holder, waiting for you.
I think he'd look at it and then after a minute kind of just shake his head, feeling like he's just out of it and probably didn't remember grabbing it, and would crack it open and drink it on his way back.
Okay. And we're gonna meanwhile there. We're gonna take another, this time, quick BRB.
if you want. I always prefer the chase. Say my name like that again, and I might forget how to be gentle. Come here. I promise. I'll only break you a little.
Careful. You're starting to sound like you think you can leave me.
I don't share, Nash. No more secrets, and definitely not you.
You should stop looking at me like you'd let me destroy you.
Your storyteller, Voidal.
Chosen by night.
A bi-weekly Vampire the Masquerade live play filled with dangerous devotion, blood, and beautiful monsters who love a little too hard. And we are back. Okay. We're gonna meanwhile from Nash, and I need very quickly, because Dahlia needs to go to bed, but I want to end on this before she does. I need Dahlia and Emery to both roll a wits and awareness. And then let me know what you get.
Two successes.
I got 3.
Three from me.
There is an immaculate, landscaped, old townhome. On one side looks like a home, and on the other side there is a sign that looks, it says taxes and accounting. Mr. Orville. The windows are shuttered. They are pristine. There's just something about the entire property that feels old. And you are here just 20 minutes before his brunch break. Sorry, I just got a raid from Cass. Hi. Hello, 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 hi. Welcome to our live play Vampire the Masquerade. Trigger warnings, 18+ game. It's nasty, Darkstalker romance. Mwah, 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 mwah. Welcome in, welcome in. Okay. The last thing that Dahlia and Emery notice before I have the two of you go away is you haven't shut the car off yet, Dahlia. And suddenly it dies. All of the power in your vehicle cutting short. And this little home that doesn't have any lights on in this gloomy afternoon, for continuity's sakes. It is a Saturday, my bad. Those of you listening at home, if I said it was a different day, continuity's sake, we figured it out. Emmy doesn't have school on Sunday and Monday because she's in one of those fancy private schools, so... Anyways. Everything over New Orleans in this moment, it's drizzly, it's very, very overcast. The thunder is rumbling up ahead, and before you, Mr. Orville's little tax accountant, the light over the main door turns on, which has quite the illumination effect. It's like butter, pleasant. And then the door opens slightly, and the interior is a solid pitch, like a yawning mouth waiting for the two of you to enter. The second thing that is frightening is that as the front door to this accountant's business opens, all of your doors unlock. And that is where we're going to meanwhile with Dahlia and Emery. Good night, Dahlia.
Good night.
And then meanwhile to Lalo. What's an awareness, please?
All right. I have to redo that roll because I accidentally add too many dice.
Oh, no worries.
One success and 5 failures.
Okay. You sit down, front of the classroom, back of the classroom.
Sorry, were you asking me which way or which
one?
C I take?
Mm-hmm. More towards the front, more towards the back.
More towards the back.
Okay. Theater style classroom. First class of the day, thematic photography. Today is a lecture on mood and setting and lighting, and how in certain settings, film or digital camera, you will get different atmospheric plays. And these plays are the golden rule of cinematography and photography. And as the teacher explains, you feel someone pass behind you. Now the lights go low, and there's a projector that descends from the ceiling as your professor is showing you the differences of types of filter between film, digital, and some of these filters are colored. But the majority of them are very low and very dim lighting. And as soon as the lights are off, with your one, you feel someone pass behind you, and you assume it's just someone grabbing their backpack and shifting somewhere else in the theater-style classroom or leaving, but no, they stop directly behind you. And you feel a cold hand squeeze your shoulder, causing you to jump. Would Lalo turn around?
No.
So he freezes.
He would. Yeah.
The hand squeezes a little tighter. and you feel it move to the back of your neck, and you distinctly remember how it felt with the fox touching you. This hand is powerful, and you are a fairly thin guy. And it almost wraps from behind, standing behind you, all the way around your throat. It doesn't squeeze, though. It's loose. And it's holding. And then whoever this is, you feel their presence bend down by your ear. And they ask in a Cajun drawl, "Now be do you be feeling like running?" As soon as the question is asked, the presence is gone.
Oh.
What do you do?
Once Lalo feels the presence kind of leave, he would then whip his head around to see if someone was actually there.
On the floor is a box. Sprouts Apothecary, addressed to you.
Lalo would look back at the front to make sure the professor was still going through his lesson.
Yes.
And once he realizes that nothing's happening, he would then bend down and grab the box.
Same teas you drank yesterday. It says so on the label. A gift for you.
Would Lalo recognize the voice?
Oh yeah. Sounded just like the fox.
I think his face would just turn a very bright red then. As he he puts the box in front of him, he's just staring at it very intently, kind of in disbelief and confused how it got behind him.
The rest of the lesson is a blur. You take some notes, but you continuously stare at the box. Until finally the professor ends the lesson with, "And this, students, is why I prefer a film camera. The developing process has a..." And he flicks the light on. And the minute the lights are on, your desk is clean. There's no tea box.
He would kind of start panicking a little bit and looking underneath his desk and around his area to make sure maybe I accidentally dropped it.
Nothing.
He would sit again in disbelief of himself and kind of crack a smile and think that he's genuinely going crazy now. Or he's just incredibly desperate.
We're gonna meanwhile there to Sasha. Sawyer has left for work with a lunch and a snack. Hugs were exchanged, promises that he would not contact Catherine, and your house has fallen into a quiet besides Loaf's gentle snoring. I need you to roll me a wits and awareness.
Mm-hmm. No, that's not here. Okay. Awareness. Let's got it. 3 successes.
What's the first thing, before I describe, what's the first thing that she does as soon as Sawyer's gone?
Probably take a shower.
Okay. And then afterwards?
Change her clothing, check any messages, if there's any, like, work requests. Obviously, like, feed Loaf and all of that stuff.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know, depending on the time, probably get Loaf on a walk. So, like, get ready for that.
Okay. No requests or messages yet today. You do have a text message from Teddy, but it seems like a duplicate. He messaged that he found that little dog that you were looking for. And the dog belonged to someone living in town and has since, he assumes, based on your description, he has since ensured that the dog is well, alive, and back with its owners. But it's sent twice.
She would probably ask if she could get, like, either a name or an address where it is, just because, like, of how bad of a condition the dog was in, like mangy and all of that. She would probably, like, are they mistreating the dog?
He sends you almost immediately an apartment address.
Okay, she's gonna write it down.
Okay.
Just in case.
Loaf gets 2 blocks before he sits down and refuses to get back up.
Really? 2 blocks? And she's gonna pull out a small treat. This is like gonna show him and try and, like, lead him on with snack. You want a snack?
Oh yeah.
You wanna
roll an animal Ken with your charisma, and then add an extra dice.
Okay. Animal Ken to charisma. Poop. Can I just roll it and then roll another dice to see what happens?
Yes, absolutely.
Because I'm not sure if I can just add it here. Okay. Okay. That is 3 and 3 successes.
That's enough to get him walking again. He'll do anything for a meal. His fat little pug body gets up and pushes forward.
Come on, little champ. You can do it. You can do it.
And you feel like you're being watched after another block.
She's just like, again.
And it's right.
I think she's gonna.
Gentle raining, still thundering.
Oh, then again, is it like the rain that I would require, like an umbrella, or maybe like a raincoat or something?
Yeah, raincoat would be easy.
Like a rain jacket, probably, with a hood on. I guess she is gonna fiddle with her phone a little bit, but just so it's kind of like on the ready. So, like, kind of maybe call or get Sawyer on a call in terms of like, if something happens, she can call him and maybe like use it as a, he can hear in if she can't visually get on a call, just kind of like, because like the whole feeling watched happens a little bit too often lately.
The moment you
So
pull
just
your
kind of
phone out, it rings.
And it's my private phone.
Mm-hmm. The one that you gave Emmy's dad.
Mm-hmm. Well, I gave it to Amy. Oh, I see what he did. Okay, well, yeah. Is the number like saved or a no number? Is there anything on the screen like with a name or just nothing?
Just a number.
Pookie.
Hold on, let me roll. I'll tell you what's on there.
No, it can't be nothing.
Yeah, it literally says husband.
She's like, what the hell? Sawyer? Did Sawyer do that? It's just, hello, husband? What? Hello?
You hear. Hi.
It is not Sawyer.
I'm so sorry. This is so embarrassing. I saw a number being saved as husband, and I thought it was my friend pulling a prank. Mr. Chase, hello.
Hi. I'm not offended. Don't worry about it.
How can I help you?
You see someone in a button dress shirt that's soaked, standing many meters away from you. No umbrella, just black tie loose, white shirt folded up, his forearms, hand lifted, phone to his ear, hair soaked.
Hi.
Is that you, Mr. Chase, at the end of the street?
You see his fingers give you a little wiggle.
She like waves back, like kind of like hesitantly, but just like, yes, hello. I mean, you can, come over, not like inches away, but a reasonable distance.
He walks forward. He is dressed really nice. As he gets closer, you can see the movement of his thighs in the dress slacks and his dress shoes.
I'm so sorry. Once Sasha looks at him, she actually looks very sad. There's just like, she looks and she's like, oh no, my condolences. I'm sorry. She like looks at him with like the tie. Did somebody die? Was there a funeral?
Oh, he looks down his clothes. No. I dressed up to ask you on a date.
What?
And he hangs up the phone finally and puts it in his pocket.
She stands with the phone, just like still like, what? On a what now?
Are you hungry? We could bring loaf. Get some lunch.
What? Hold on. Bring me out to lunch or at date? That's Two different things.
Are they?
She shuffles back a little. I mean, one implies specific interest, and the other one
He
is
steps
just
forward.
Yes.
She's beet red. She's and shuffles back a little bit.
He steps forward again. I also have to meet my tax accountant today.
I'm sorry. I'm just caught off guard. When? I'm sorry. I just literally met you yesterday.
He like runs a hand through his hair so it like slicks kind of back. Because he's been in the rain, it looks like, for a while. So with his hair pulled back and you can see like his forehead and a couple more scars up in his hairline. And he's looking down at you with those really dead eyes. And that intense interest. He says,
Yeah, but isn't that how you get to know somebody? You have meals with them?
I guess it's just the word date that's flusters me.
he takes another small step forward.
Is that a good kind of fluster?
I don't anxious fluster. I don't know. She like looks at the ground, just like. Where are we standing? Like in the middle of the road? Is there a tree nearby or something, or a building with like a?
You guys are on the sidewalk.
Because like it's more of like her looking down and realizing that he is soaking, just like, oh shit, and she doesn't have like an umbrella or anything like that, so wanting to kind of like sidestep maybe to some kind of cover from the rain.
Mm-hmm.
So like this kind of is like, sorry, you don't have an umbrella. Let's. And she's gonna, but still like looking on the ground, just.
Yeah, you both move to get underneath the tree, and you're looking down on the ground, and then he just squats and like looks up at you, so his face is just all up in your view.
I think she's gonna like bump into the fucking tree. Like,
Do you mind if I smoke?
just like not expecting. Sure, go ahead.
He takes a big step away from you and pulls out a wet pack of cigarettes. And he actually like flicks it and then pops it open, and they're dry. Pulls one out. His lighter. You hear the rasp. And as he exhales, he's quiet. And he doesn't look at you when he asks this. He's just looking out over at the street in the rain and car that goes by, and he says,
Do I scare you?
I mean, it's more of an intimidated by you, but I just did not expect a date invitation. I guess I don't have any words.
He sucks back a little more of the cigarette. Waits a minute, exhales.
That's not a no.
I mean, what would you mean by scared?
He like motions at his face and then looks at you.
You know.
She just like, she like looks back at him and just, what about your face?
With the cigarette dangling from between his lips, he's like,
I'm kind of not attractive. Scare people.
I mean, you can be, as I said, quite intense as a presence, and maybe it's the fact that you can get a little bit too up close into a personal space. But I mean, she kind of in her head, she just like chuckles about like, it's like she kind of finds him attractive, but it's like, she says no, better not. She's like, I mean, did somebody say you were not attractive?
Yeah, plenty of times. So do you want to hang out? Does that make it easier?
Yes. If that's not an issue. I don't mind getting to know you. I really like spending time with Emmy. So
She's a good kid.
she is. Sorry, it's just any romance talk out of nowhere. It's really she kind of like touches like the base of her stomach where her anxiety is. It's just I don't really know you at all.
He's watching you, smoking, considering your words.
And you don't know me.
That kind of makes him smile a little. He doesn't answer. He just looks away from you at that point, smoking.
I think she will go back to looking like a kind of at the ground, but she will at this point be leaning at the tree trunk.
When he finishes the cigarette, he puts the empty butt back into his carton, or his little container, and puts it in his pocket and is like, all right, let's hang out. And he pops his neck, and it's a little intimidating. The
right now?
Yeah. I'm not doing anything till I have to meet my accountant later.
What would you like to do?
He looks down at Loaf.
I'll help you walk your dog.
I mean, is there like any type of convenience store or something like that? I'm looking for an umbrella.
Yeah, I mean, not too far.
Or
There's like a Target.
another.
Yeah.
So just kind of like, if there's a gift shop or anything like that, just anywhere where they could potentially sell those.
Yeah.
Before we go, then let's stop there. She's gonna already start kind of like shuffling towards there. This is really awkward for her. Like, this is, yes, we're hanging out. He totally did not ask me on a date. And like, yes, romantic. What?
Yeah, he walks right next to you. But he walks on the outside, so his body is near the road and yours is on the inside, further from the road.
He's such a gentleman.
The other thing you notice is like his steps are really wide, but he like awkwardly half steps to keep up with you. Hands in his pockets. Like, he literally looks like some mafia thug, even though he's quote unquote dressed nice or like for a funeral, like there's a family that's walking and they go across the street out of their way to jaywalk, not to walk past you two.
I guess once they get to the store, she will leave him with Loaf because probably Loaf shouldn't go inside of there.
Yeah, he picks Loaf up
It's
and
gonna take
walks in with you.
Okay. You can wait here. It's gonna be quick. Or do you wanna?
I'll come with you. He just picks up Loaf. It's fine.
Okay, I'll try to be quick.
The
So
store's
she
like,
picks
ding,
up like a.
ding.
I guess it allows dogs, or at least like handheld dogs.
You don't think so. You think they're actually just terrified of Jace.
Oh, okay.
Because when the girl walks up to him and he looks at her, she's like, "Ah, never mind," and like goes and hides behind the counter. And he just follows you like a stalking shadow.
She's just like la 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 la.
What
This
is
fine.
Sasha's
I'm okay.
favorite candy bar?
Favorite candy bar?
And favorite drink?
A Milky Way
Okay.
and drink probably some iced coffee.
Okay.
If it's like in the store, as it were, like right now.
He follows you for a moment, and then he branches off with Loaf under his arm, and he pulls out a cigarette unlit in his mouth, and is just like holding it there, and he disappears into the store.
Okay, see you at the register. She's gonna shuffle to where she was going, like pick up some small towel and
A poncho.
an umbrella.
An umbrella.
A poncho or an umbrella, either way.
Yep. And even when he checks out, you get.
And if there are any, maybe some pocket warmers. Like hand warmers.
Okay.
That you put in your pocket. Some of those.
You get to the register just behind him, and the girl's like, here you go. He pays in cash, and he takes the bag, and then he turns and he looks at what you have, and he counts, and he puts it down on the table and slides it to her, like on the counter, and she's oh, okay. And he frowns.
Oh,
it's to pay for hers. I get it. I understand. And he just glares.
Oh, you.
She looks like she's gonna get hit. Like she winces, like ooh. She gives change and is like, okay, bye. Doesn't even ring up your items.
Shouldn't you? Okay. It's just gonna walk forward. If there is any type of bench inside of the store, like a seating or anything like that, or
Outside
next
the
to
store there is.
Okay. Can you sit down real quick?
He is holding out the bag to you as he sits, and it's the bag that he bought.
Oh. What? Do you want me to hold it? Okay.
It's for you.
Holds it up.
He sets Loaf next to him. Has the cute little strap around his hand because he can't put it all the way around his wrist because his hand's too fucking big, so he's just kind of holding it. And inside you've got two Milky Ways, an iced coffee, a water, and some hand warmers.
Oh, that's... I'm sorry, this is really funny. And she just, unravels her items, and just, gets him the hand warmers, and, puts the towel on his shoulders. Here, so you can dry off a little bit.
Okay. Takes the towel, rubs it all over his face, his hair, so his hair is kind of everywhere. And then just puts it in his back pocket.
She looks in the bag again, and just oh, that's very interesting. I think we have very similar tastes.
His head tilts.
Yeah, because this chocolate bar is my favorite.
It's for you.
I mean, there are 2 of them, so...
He nods. One for me, one for you.
Thank you.
He smiles. It doesn't reach his eyes. It's incredibly creepy. Someone nearby screams and then turns around and goes back to their car, doesn't even go into the store at his smile.
And she kind of like looks there. I guess I know what you mean when you say others make you feel scary.
He shrugs. Do you mind if I smoke?
Sure.
You could say no.
I mean, it's not for me to. I'm just worried for your health if you're smoking too much.
His eyes water, and then he pulls the cigarette out and puts it away in his back pocket.
What? No. You can smoke. It's okay. If
he stands up and he grabs big palms on either side of your cheeks, touches you very gently, and his eyes are still watery.
What? Where is it? What?
You're so cute. It hurts me.
What the hell? What do you? And she's like keeps like her face getting hotter. What do you? Your poncho.
He lets go of your face, and you know that he wants to hug you or something because he's fucking trembling like a dog. And instead, he takes the poncho.
No. She already, because she's so nervous, she starts like pulling it onto him like a fucking bag.
Hey,
your poncho, here you go.
He's too big. It literally rips. But he's wearing it.
Oh. I mean, it could just be. Oh, you know what? Let me take your poncho. You can take mine. Here you go. You're just already all wet, and I don't want you to get a cold and Sasha to be sad. Just because like her poncho is probably like something more like multiple use, so she's just like unbuttons it and she's like, here you go.
He goes to put it on.
Where's
doesn't fit.
He's
actively crying. There's no expression on his face, just tears are streaming down his face though.
Don't cry. I'm gonna get an umbrella. I'm really sorry. I should have thought it through. I'm gonna be back. Just 1 second. She's just like just starts shuffling quicker. She's just upset that she thinks like, oh no, I'm too full, or I don't know, big or fat or something that I don't fit.
Roll a wits and awareness. A couple of things are gonna happen.
What is this song, Dahlia?
What do you mean? This is the date music.
Date? It's not supposed to be a date. We agreed on it. It's not a date. We're hanging out. 4 successes.
Okay, at the counter, the woman is like, "Are you okay? Are you being human trafficked?"
What?
That guy that you came in with, he looks really terrifying. I've never seen anybody who looks like him.
I mean, I guess you haven't been around. I'm sorry. It's okay. I cannot be trafficked. I have a tattoo, so they don't traffic people with tattoos. I'm okay. He just tired. Yeah. Maybe or maybe not. Went to a funeral. I still am not sure. I'm okay. Thank you. And just pays.
She just watches you incredulously as you leave, Now, you're coming out through the automatic doors and you see that he's got your poncho off and he's hugging it, curled around it, and holding Loaf.
She comes with an umbrella, opens it up, like holds it over him. Is everything okay? I'm sorry if I upset you.
He stands, which causes him to hit his head on the umbrella, and then he crouches, crouch stands.
She's like, seriously, she can go. Maybe you should hold it.
He reaches for it, your fingers brush, and he's holding it, and he's much taller in comparison, and he says, I'm good. And he hands back your poncho.
Thanks. I'm sorry. I thought I took the largest poncho. I didn't want it to rip. Should we go?
He nods.
Are sure you're okay? You were crying.
Yeah. I like how nice you are.
Thank you. I think you're also nice.
He smiles. Someone else in the parking lot screams.
I mean, you got me, all these snacks and I think with the way, I don't know, the way Emmy is, I feel like her dad at least has to be nice to her, so I think that's nice. In my books.
Thanks. It's all Nash's fault, though.
Fault? What do you mean fault?
He's better than me. But if Nash was here, I'd have to kill him. So.
Or, but, why? Why?
If he was the one hanging out with you and not me. But, you know.
Why would... yes.
And he laughs too, but it's like
funny.
Yeah. I'm glad you get it. Yeah. There's a hot chocolate stand over here around the street. Come on. They have the best beignets. Okay. And then he looks at Loaf and he's like, and you better fucking walk too. And Loaf is like, and walks.
Oh, how did you, that's nice.
Yeah.
So why are you not taking Loaf back? He is technically and legally your dog. He seems to be listening to you.
My apartment doesn't allow me to have animals, so.
Okay, but.
Do you mind just, taking care of him for a while until we can figure it out?
Okay, no, I don't mind, it's just... I don't know. Maybe I shouldn't really charge you for him?
No.
Considering...
Please. I insist. You're way more affordable than a lot of the other doggy daycares, so...
I mean, I could just act as his foster parent.
And I would pay you for that, too.
Until you... Just... I feel bad if you decided to
to keep him, and then having to like spend so much money on somebody else looking for I don't know, just
He stops
Again,
and
I
then
wouldn't-
shifts so he's suddenly in front of you. You have to pull up like short. And he bends down so he's looking in your face. The whole time he moves, though, the umbrella stays hovering over you.
If I didn't want to do it, I would not do it.
okay.
Okay. And then he moves so he's standing next to you again. And you continue walking.
She kind of like walks as she doesn't really know what to talk about. She doesn't really hang out with that many random people.
He seems content just to be beside you. And as you come around the edge of the street, he points to it's almost like a food truck. But they specialize in iced and hot chocolate flavored drinks. Almost like an ice place, a slushy place, but just specialization. They have beignets and hot chocolate, and Chase hands you the umbrella, and then he gets in line, and the people that go to get in line behind him actually leave and don't stay next to him. And the person in front of him, when they get a load of his face, they jump a little bit and step way out of his way.
She's just like, huh, like Moses for people.
Loaf hides behind your leg when he returns, and he's got hot chocolate with whipped cream on top. 2 of them. And a handful of steaming beignets. And he motions for you to go over to the little tiny seated table where there is people sitting at, but as he approaches, they act like they were just cleaning up and getting ready to go. And he pulls the towel out of his back pocket and he wipes the seat where you will sit, and he motions for you to sit.
She's just like, what? Your seat too?
He wipes the seat across from it, kind of half-assed, and then sits down.
Okay, then she sits down. Do you come often to this place?
He shrugs.
Not really. I just thought you might like it.
She like, I guess, sniffs the drink. I think I do.
He gets his little secret smile to himself at his own hot chocolate, and then he just literally eats like the whipped cream on top. Like he's super proud of himself.
You have a little and she like points at just like whiskers and a little over.
He takes the towel that you bought him and he scrubs at his face.
You know, never been one to carry around a towel in my pocket, but I think I'm gonna have to start doing it.
Oh, you need to dry things often?
Yeah, I mean, this is pretty useful.
And then he downs the hot chocolate that is burning hot. Like
she
it's
just
nothing.
Isn't... And she just... Maybe it's not that hot. It just like tries to sip her
so
a little bit.
Yeah.
Are you okay?
Yeah, careful, it's hot.
Yeah, it is. Are you okay? You just downed it. She like, I guess, like scoops a little bit of the whipping cream just like to cool her tongue. Or does it happen often You just being around people, them running, skedaddling away.
He like spins to look at the people that are there, and they look anywhere but him. And he looks back at you, spinning in your direction, shrugs a bit. You get used to it.
Doesn't it? Isn't that a little lonely?
That makes him look down at the table for a moment. No, not really. I can't only care about, like, 3 people.
Well, I suppose that's fair. She just kind of like looks at her cup, holding her hands around it. No, never mind. It's just, no.
You can ask me anything if you want.
No, I thought maybe that would be probably inappropriate. So... I mean, so can you, since we're, getting to know each other?
Okay. I like inappropriate questions. Ask.
No, I just thought since you mentioned 3, I figured, Emmy's mom, and just got me curious, that's all.
He picks up a beignet, starts eating it.
Yeah.
What do you want to know?
Oh, I guess just in general, the situation, the status. I don't know what it is, what to call it.
She died.
Oh. My condolences. How long?
Since Emmy was born.
Oh, so she never... I'm sorry. That's why I don't mean to talk about such a potentially upsetting subject.
He shrugs. And then he slides suddenly closer to you.
Can I ask you an inappropriate question now?
Sure?
How do you feel about hangout sex?
What?
And that's where we're gonna end the session tonight.
The what now? The what? Hey, hangout sex? What? This is? Did I hear it correctly?
Yeah.
Oh, what is that? Hanging out with my homies, hitting it from the back.
Nightwind Chase, you are doing so well.
So well.
Oh shit.
You're like, you want to get pregnant or what? You know, just like, you're like, Amy, I can get you 3 more. Just
Freaking Theo's face is like, what?
no, literally, she was
at least you would know who you had sex with.
It's a little low. That was low. Rude.
Yeah.
But, I mean, it's a question. How do you feel about it? He's not asking if you want to have it. He's just like, how do you feel? Is that a no? Is that a yes?
Yeah, that's how it is. Yeah, that's what people just ask, especially when they ask you on a date and they're like, okay, fine, let's just hang out.
It's a friendly pastime activity.
A totally normal get to know you question. What do you mean?
Yeah, she wouldn't blink too much if it was like Sawyer asking her that. It's like, yeah, sure. Uh-huh.
I mean, at least it's more straightforward to me. Like, are you into Netflix and chill or whatever? You know, like...
Yeah, right. Yeah. At least he's at least there's directness. Yes. Damn. What a first not a date hangout.
For Sasha.
It's not over yet.
Not a date.
Uh-huh.
Guys, it's her probably first proper date.
Yay.
Seems like a good start.
Oh, if you find out about her love life, there's no good starts and endings there. Y'all survived. Yippee-ki-yay, motherfucker. Guys, I didn't swear this time. Sasha did not swear. Progress. Because every single session, I was just like, fuck, I slipped. Because I swear a lot. It's like, damn it. Not this time.
I feel like
she's not allowed to yet.
Reasons to be like, fuck. So he.
Oh yeah, no, it's like a rite of passage. She needs to earn the right to swear. She can't do it yet.
All right, let's find someone to. They're on still to raid. Thank you guys for the raids, like Alora, Cass, Zayden. God, you had so many. Spectre.
Yeah, Razzlemeyer.
Razzle.
Shotgun Blossom.
Shotgun Blossom. Like, there were so many.
Lots of raids.
Mm-hmm. Thank
Lots
you guys
of love.
so much. God, Chase. He was doing so good.
I was like, maybe I shouldn't ask about potentially divorced or dead or maybe still around separated wife. Maybe, that's not, you don't know how they'll react, so kind of inappropriate. Just like, hey, we're getting to each other. What about your wife? The wife or the mother of your child? Tell me about it.
I'm not gonna lie, as soon as Chase was like, can I ask you an inappropriate question? The first thing I thought he was going to say is, what color are your panties? I'm like, nope, and you're done. We tried.
I'm gonna say nipples. So does the carpet match the drapes?
Goddamn.
And we're done. Well, let's try this again next week.
Yeah.
Hopefully it'll
like
go better.
Peach, pink, brown.
Nightwind went from dead wife to sex.
Yeah.
I mean,
That's funny.
Yeah. Sorry. But at least now, like, he is... There are reasons. You know what I'm saying? There are reasons he's the way he is. And why Nash is like, I might have to kill my brother. And we're seeing this lack of, like... We're seeing... You know what I mean? We're seeing it.
Just, yeah, kill. It's so funny. It's so funny. Man, I sure hope he brings back my car.
right? It's still just there somewhere. Atlas did dropped it off and just like walked.
What do you want? What do you want?